What do we do, baby? Title 42. Let's talk about Title 42. What's going on with the migrant workers? Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's have a conversation. Title 42. Who's not ready? Holler aye. Oh, my setup ain't setting that. My soup ain't setting. Title. No love. I got no love. Microphone, maker. Oh well. We'll do without it. Title 42. We need migrant workers. How do you feel? Yes, no, maybe. Do you care? Do you not care? Send them home. Let them stay. Let them in. Let them go. Back to El Salvador. What are we going to do? El Salvador. What are we going to do about the migrant workers? Let me tell you something right now. We need migrant workers. This is a fact. And there are a bunch of them at the wall right now trying to get in. We know that. Now, here's what I think happened. Here's what I think just happened. Okay, so Title 42 has something to do with asylum. So you come into the country and say, hey, my country's at war and I need a safe space. It's basically what it is. And the country that you're going to says, okay, by law, you can come in, stay here for a certain amount of time, and then things go from there. Whether you get a temporary visa, whether you get a work visa, whether you get a college visa. It's very important. So you can have, I don't have these on anymore. You can have migrant workers who are here for a short time and then they skedaddle. And the thing about it is migrant workers is not, it's not just people coming, coming by way of Texas. The Chinese are coming over here too. And they have a long march that they're doing. First they travel by water, then they travel by land and on foot. So there are a bunch of Chinese people who have fled their country. They're also coming over here. Also, you have, people from Haiti. We know what happened to them when they tried to claim asylum. They were kicked back out of the country. America did not want them. So you had that whole thing going on. And also, you have a slew of other people who are coming over here and they're claiming asylum because their countries there's civil unrest in their country. There is war, there's famine, there have been warlords and drug dealers that have taken over these countries. And the infighting is terrible. So it's safety first, especially when it comes to children. Now, there's a whole lot when it comes to this because, America's got its rules, and America's got its favorite. A bunch of black people cannot just come over here. We already know that, so that's out. Even though there are rules, America does not adhere to the rules the same for every country that seeks asylum. If there were people seeking asylum from a European country, they would be welcome here with open arms. We know that America brought the Middle Easterns over here after they claimed they were jihadists. They bring a bunch of them over here on airplanes and set them up. We know that America has allowed a lot of South Americans into the country and dropped them off in very well-to-do neighborhoods and said, hey, go ahead and have at it. Each governor, look, this is your problem now. Here you go. However, the whole act of doing it does not make the person that comes into the country a legal alien. It doesn't make them a legal alien for the duration of their life. There's still steps that they have to take, and that's where Title 42 comes in, and a lot of other things that are attached with that, because there's only a limited amount of time that you can be here if you did not take the steps to be here further. So, because of this, if you look in Florida, Texas, and other southern countries, you're going to see a lot of workplaces where there were buildings and constructions and all that, and they're empty. They're empty. All the migrant workers are gone. If you don't know this, America is held up by migrant workers and so-called undocumented. They work in the fields. They work in a lot of our farms and things along like that. They're gone. They're gone. They're all gone. They're not working there. And what's most likely going to happen is America is going to try to send those people back to their countries and stop letting a certain amount of people into the country. And it all depends on who becomes the president. Now, Donald Trump becomes the president, you're going to see a mass exodus go the other way. So there has been a huge influx of people coming from our southern borders, and they have been allowed into the country. And this is why you have just a lot of things going on that we never had before, and it's hard to explain. When Donald Trump gets in office, which he will surely beat Joe Biden, he's going to cream him. But when he does get in office, he's going to turn the whole thing around and send them back. He's also going to send back the Chinese. And that's going to be an issue as well, because they traveled a long way and they come by boat. So, that's going to be a thing. And it's going to be a whole brouhaha. That's Title 42 is opening up that can of legal worms. And the legal system is really where a lot of these people get into trouble. So let me explain. I like to use myself and my experiences when it comes to some of the stories that I tell. Now, I've been living here for 10 or more years, and I've seen a lot come and go. I just had a neighbor move. Now, one of my neighbors was an African man, woman, and 2 children. I believe he was from, I want to say Ghana, but I'm not sure. Nonetheless, either that or Nigeria. I don't think he was Nigerian. I think he's from Ghana. So him and his woman that was not his wife, it was his girlfriend. They had a child. Child was born here. That child is a legal citizen. A child has a social security number. That child is an African American. So he's a Ghanaian American. And the second child that was born here also is a Ghanaian American, right? So they're Americans. So know that because they were born here. However, the dad was here on a visa. He was here on an education visa. And what happened is his visa ran out. Now, the wife also was here on an education visa, but her visa did not run out. So the what what the boyfriend did, he knew that this was going to happen. He knew his visa ran out. He stopped going to school. I think he was going to DeVry. Real smart dude, but he stopped going to school. And him and his woman worked, and that other baby came, so things slowed down. And so he had to go to work full time and blah 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 to hold everything up. And because he was no longer in school, he could not register for a extension on his work visa, and therefore when the visa came up, it expired. What happened? It went to the government. The government came looking for him. They showed up at his job. They knew what he did for a living. They showed up at his job. He was one of the residential people in the medical field. He goes to different people's houses, old people's houses, and he takes care of them. That's what he did. He went to one of his residents' house. They came to the resident's house, and they told him, listen, you need to come on outside and let's deal with this. And at first, he didn't want to come outside. They was like, listen, we know who you are. We know where you work. We obviously know everything we need to know about you. You need to go ahead and take care of this. So when he came outside, they arrested him, and they took him to Cincinnati. Now, before he got arrested, what he tried to do, and this is what a lot of these Africans and other people from other countries, this is what they do. They try to marry an American. That's what they do. And so there will be somebody out there, man or a woman, in this case, he tried to marry a white woman on paper. Now, they don't have to consummate the marriage. All they have to do is do it legally and say, I am married, therefore I am allowed to stay in the country. The person that they're marrying, this is a whole racket for them. They marry this person only for the time that the government says you have to be married. So they can marry and divorce. And they can do this legally, because I don't think there's any limit on how many times you can divorce. So what they do is there's a community of them, and they say, hey, my time's coming up. I need to find somebody to marry. The reason why he couldn't marry this woman in time is because it takes 3 years to go through the whole process, and he started too late. And it cost about $15,000. He could not get the person to marry him. And what the woman did, was a white woman, what she did was, once he got all his paperwork together and got her to agree to it, she took the money and disappeared. Left him in dire straits. He didn't have another $15,000, and he ran out of time. And the boys, ISIS, came to see him, got him out of his job, and took him away. And how I knew about it is because, for one, he was telling me what was going on. And for two, when ICE came and got him, his wife knocked on my door. Well, his girlfriend. And she told me what had happened. And I said, okay, well, what do you want me to do? Because what I can do is, I used to work for the Ohio House of Representatives. So I can look into this and I can have it investigated. If you want, I can call up there, tell them who I am, that I used to work up there, and hopefully they can get us in touch with the agencies in which you need to get in touch with, and see if we can get your boyfriend back. I said, so where is he? What county is he in? She's like, they took him to Cincinnati. I said, why? They said, because they wanted to separate him and me. So they wanted it to where she couldn't just drive and, see him and all this other stuff. They wanted to make sure he was definitely separated from his family. This is whole tactic that they use. And it's a very smart thing for them to do, because it leaves the husband with the choice. They actually threatened him. Well, they didn't threaten him. They promised him. They was like, either you leave, or You spend the time in jail until we figure this out. And this is federal. For those of you who don't know, there is no speedy trial when it comes to federal. So they were going to leave him in jail for 3 years without his woman and his children. He said, I will leave. They packed up and they left, and I never saw him again. Now, to bring that full circle on what's happening here, a bunch of migrant workers did not go to their jobs today. They're all gone. All gone, Tony. What they have to figure out is how to stay in the country. So there is a rush for them to stay in the country. Plus, Title 42 is not allowing people to come into the country. And there is a live feed of Title 42 right now. So you can go on YouTube and watch it and see all the migrant workers. So what's probably going to happen is they're going to be shipped back across the border. Now, what's that going to do for us? Because a lot of those workers if you are not a documented worker, you are undocumented and you're over here and you're working your tail off, you're not thieving, as a matter of fact, you're smart if you're going to work. You're very, very smart. For one, they don't pay you like they pay us. They don't have to pay you according to the law. That's for one. But they pay you because they know that you're going to come to work and get it done. So it makes no sense for them to just flat off rip you off. This is why these are the hardest working people in America right now. 2, these are the hardest working people in America. They're the ones who are out there on the farms picking. I can't do what they can do. You don't find a lot of black people, if any black people, doing it. We've done all our picking a long time ago. They have taken over those positions. And they just know how to get stuff done. I've seen plenty of jobs where they hired a bunch of black people and then they fired us and then they brought in the Latinos. They came in, cleaned up the whole place. No yelling, no screaming, no calling people names. Quiet, clean, the whole nine. I'm telling you, a whole flip. But when black people there, they harassed us, get in the garbage, blah, blah, blah. And this, that, and the third. When the Hispanics came there, they cleaned the whole place up. It was amazing. So, are they better workers than us? In some cases, yes. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. When it comes to building a house, are they better than us? I might not say that they're better. I'm going to say they're better workers. And I'm a black man. I'm a damn good worker. But I've worked with black people before. And I'm telling you right now, black people cannot put up a house like Hispanic people can. Now, listen, we have a company out here called MI Homes. This is how MI Homes got in trouble. MI Homes hired a bunch of Hispanics to put up their houses. The bad thing about it is some of those houses weren't up to code. So yes, can they put up a house in a day? Absolutely. But will it be up to code? Probably not. Probably not. Now, when it comes to black people, are they going to put up your house in a day? Absolutely not. It'll probably take a week. But will it be up to code? Most likely, yes. So concede, come side. There you go with that. But as far as working is concerned, when it comes to those areas, nobody beats the Hispanics. The white people don't beat the Hispanics. The Asians don't beat the Hispanics, but the Asians are pretty close. The Asians are pretty damn close. All right. So that's it, and that's all when it comes to that. Now, we're going to lose that. And America is going to get hit hard. Your food situation is already changing. It's going to change even more if you don't have these migrant workers. It's going to change a lot. And what's going to happen is, here's what's going to happen. You're going to see less. So all of the fruits, vegetables, flowers, flour, and a bunch of other things that get picked, produce, all this other stuff, that are done on the farm, most of them are doing it. You're going to have this. This is really something because because these large farms that have to put have to have all this output just to feed America, all that's going to slow down, which means money is going to slow down for them. And it's going to be a big deal because when you go to the grocery store, you might not get the items that you went there for. So let's just say that let's look at in season and out of season. In season, strawberries. In season and out of season, right? Strawberries in season, out of season. So all the people who deliver, raise strawberry, deliver them, blah blah blah. Somebody has to pick them. If you don't have these migrant workers, you have to find people to actually go out and pick these strawberries. Being that you probably can't replace all these migrant workers, that fast, what's going to happen? You're going to get less strawberries picked and delivered. Less strawberry picked and delivered means there's still going to be strawberries out there in the field somewhere. And what's going to happen to them? They're going to spoil. They're going to go bad. That's what's going to happen. So there's going to be a loss of product, which means there's going to be a loss of money. Also, for the people who are the delivery trucks and the orders, you're not going to be able to fulfill the orders, which means the trucks that are coming out and taking them from place to place, there's going to be fewer trucks. Those people are going to lose money. The truck drivers, the companies, and it goes on and on and on. And that's just for strawberries. Everything is cyclical. Everything is finite. And it all runs on a paper's edge. And when one thing goes out of whack, everything goes out of whack too. Just like the 18,000 cows that just got blown up. You better believe you're going to feel that. If you are a meat eater, these were cows that we eat. They're not dairy cows, they're beef cows. You better believe that you're going to feel that. And you better believe there was no accident. But the migrant workers are not there. So a lot of these, a lot of construction that has gone up, a lot of that construction is just sitting there. Where you had 100 people show up and go to work, now there's 20. So that's pretty much a skeleton crew, and that's pretty much a screeching halt. Mind you, these are not people who just, was, shoveling and stuff like that. These people, operated machinery. So your heavy forklifts and your backhoes and stuff like that, the large trucks, all those people are gone. They're all gone. And what's going to happen is they're going to start calling on the Americans that left the workforce when the Me Too movement happened. 1 million men fall out of the workforce. They're going to call on these men and some women, but mostly men, because a lot of men occupy these jobs. Why? Because men are physically stronger than women. They're going to call on men first. They're going to call on women too. But when they need some heavy stuff moved around, they're going to call on the men. Let's just face it. Anyways, nobody's here. Everybody left. So just wanted to know what you guys thought about that. Everybody's gone. Everybody's gone. No music. Everybody left. Everybody left. Everybody's gone. Everybody left, and an interview. Isn't that Coolidge? Nobody's here? It's okay. Do me anyway. Everybody's gone. Nobody wants to talk to old Tony. Nobody knocks off old Tony. Remember that movie remember that line from The Professional? Migrant workers. No more migrant workers. No more cherry pickers. They're all gone. You gotta go out and pick your own vegetables. Get out there and pick your own vegetables. You can do it. No? Pick your own vegetables. That's what the government wants you to do. No, we're not doing that. This microphone, I think it's the receiver. Oh well. Pick your own vegetables. Plant your own farms. Feed yourself. All the cows are dying. Turkeys are dying. Chickens are being killed off. So I had an interview. I have a company got in touch with me. One person's here. Who's here? Say hello. How you doing? What are you doing? All right, let's do it. So a company reached out to me today and said, "Dear Mr. Powell, we got an open position. And we like the cut of your jib. We need some people with your skills." I was like, somebody recognize the skills. It was like, we need somebody with, skills like yours. For those of you who don't know, I have skills. So it's for a assistant food safety manager. Now, I would fit good as a food safety manager because I have a lot of credentials, when it comes to that. I don't have my HAACP, but, you can get that, on the job training. You can get certified. You don't have to do that. Pay a couple $100, you can get it right online. But there's so many when it comes to HACPs. You can get a bunch of them. You can get all of them. Depends on the area of food that you're working in. But I have a degree, for those of you who don't know, in health administration. I also was a food service worker in the military, before the military and after the military. I was a cook. So I have a lot of experience. I also worked in plenty of restaurants. I just got tired of them because people are ungrateful. But I've been looking to get into something, and food safety is it for me because I want to be an inspector. I want to be a food inspector, except I want to do it on my own. Now, with the turn of events that's happening, with all the migrant workers vamoosing, there's going to be plenty of openings. Now, this job, they found me on Indeed, but this job is out at an egg farm. So that's kind of cool. Uh, I never worked at an egg farm, but I used to take people. I used to be the driver to take people to the egg farm. Um, I was a security guard at Tyson's Foods before, where they brought the chickens and they slaughtered them. But never an egg farm. Egg farms stink. You can smell them before you get there. They reek. But I like the whole food and safety. I like it a lot. I don't have to be on a line. I just make sure that, everything runs the way it's supposed to. Plus, I really dig the certifications. Now, why is this? Because the certifications, once you have them, especially if you have them and list them, and you put them on Indeed, the way these people found you, people are really, really looking for these positions, and they're coveted. They're coveted positions. And the more credentials you have, the better, um, because because food isn't going nowhere. It's not going nowhere, no matter what. An army has to run off of food. If you don't have food, the army starves. Food's not going nowhere. The government's always going to have food safety, and you can take that and climb right up a ladder. But the best thing about it is you can also be independent, and that's what I'm after. I'm after independence. So yes, food and safety is the direction I'm heading in, and I know I'm going to have to work in a plant for a couple of years. But like I said, because all of these workers are leaving, all the undocumented are leaving, they are going to call on people like me and other people who haven't been in the workforce, and they're going to say, listen, this is our situation. Title 42 is going down. This is where we're at. Can we get you in here? Part-time, full-time. What salary are you looking for? 50, 55, 60? We can offer you this, because they are in contention with other factories, other plants, other farms, cow farms, dairy farms, you name it. All of these farmers are they're looking for people now to come in and help them, because if they don't, then they're going to lose a lot of product. My neighbor is a farmer. He's a small-time farmer, but nonetheless, that's how he feeds his family. Now, his daughter lives beside me, and she, like I said, she told me, I don't know if you guys who's listening to me, but she's told me all about cow farming and blah, 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 and how much it takes to raise a cow, just one cow, how much you can make off of a cow, so on and so forth. Now, her and her family are the ones who tend to their cows. She's no longer there, so they're a man down on that. Now, I don't know if they have anybody else working with them. I don't think they do. It's the father, the mother, and a son. The daughter is living next door. That's who works on their farm. Now, if they decide to get any bigger, they're going to need help, right? So some of these farms that are starting to reach out, and they're going to have to reach out. They're going to be forced to reach out. Some of these farms are huge. The one that has reached out to me. Now get this. The people who sent me that email today, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 locations within 40 minutes of where I live. 5. They gave me 2 different numbers to call, and they say, if you're near this and this, call this person. If you're near this and this, call this person. Which means they have 5 places that are looking for the same position. Do you understand what I'm saying? There is a drought in workers because of what the government is doing. There is a sudden drought. And they're looking for somebody. Where I live 30, 40 minutes away from what they're. So they're going to have to compensate me for that. And I'm using me as an example for anyone who they're looking for. If if they're not in the immediate area, they're gonna have to. Some people are gonna have to come from an hour away. I used to work in Marysville. Marysville is 45 minutes one way. You have to compensate us for that. I know one person that drove 2 hours a day one way to get to work. Nah, you ain't got no choice. You got to make sure you in shape. How long you been out the workforce? Oh, bro, listen, bro. For one, your boy ain't just been sitting up here doing nothing. Hell, I just went on a 4 or 5 mile bike ride today. That's for one. I've been trying to get it together because I know it's highly possible that I could be standing on my feet pretty soon. So that's for one. Two, I already have some boots and steel toe boots with the extra cushions in them and stuff like that. So I'm ready for that. I've been in the gym. So yeah, I'm not afraid of the smoke. Yeah. I'm not afraid of the smoke. It's the people that bother me. But this is the reason why I've been aiming towards inspector jobs and safety jobs. This is why I'm not looking to be on somebody's line. A lady hit me up today, wanted me to be in the sales force. I don't want to work for your sales force. I want to be an inspector because most of the time those jobs are autonomous. You just go out, you do them. One job that I just got turned down for, I mean, that job is beautiful. You actually just, you come in, clock in or whatever, and you head right back out the door and you're an inspector and go. And I messed up my application, so they said absolutely not. So, I'm like, okay, fine. I'll apply, somewhere else for the same type of job. But it would have been a great job for me because they're certifying people too. But a lot of these places, they're looking for people who have a lot of experience. And some of the certificates that they're looking for, I don't have. I have a degree, but I don't have certificates. It's really something because you can come out of high school, get some of these certificates. They'll hire you first before they'll hire somebody with a 4-year degree. Yeah. Especially if your degree is, spread out like mine is. Mine's, it's pretty wide. You can do a lot of things with it. So there's that. But yeah, I'm more on the safety side of things, which I've never been before. And the first time I was kind of introduced to it is when I was in the Army, and we had I don't know if you guys know anything about military ranking, but you we had for every position, like for the cooks and for the pilots, for there's a specialist somewhere. That specialist there's a specialist over every department, and you hardly ever see them until it's time for them to inspect your place. And it could be years. And then one day they'll just pop up out of the blue. And what they are is they are okay, so there's the NCO, which is a non-commissioned officer. That's when you're a corporal, sergeant, your E5 is a sergeant, E6 is a staff sergeant, E7, E8s, and it stops at E8. So those are our non-commissioned officers. Then you have your commissioned officers, your first lieutenant, your second lieutenant, your lieutenant colonel. Let's see, your gold leaf, your silver leaf, your gold leaf, and then your full bird, which is your colonel. So these people are in between those slots, and they are. Your uncle worked in. Oh, in the mess hall, yeah, that's where I worked. Yeah, so these people are ranked in between the non-commissioned officers, and the commissioned officers. And they also have bars. And you're supposed to salute them, but they don't really care that much. They can press the issue if they get irritated with you, though. but most of the time, they're the most relaxed people you ever seen. And the reason why this is because everyone has to respect them. Everyone, because they can shut you down. They can come right in. I mean, when you see them, they're walking around with their hands in their pockets. Nobody gives them any lip. No one. The colonels don't, the fool, nobody gives them any lip. Because they know that they know their stuff. That's the whole point of them. They are specialists. They know everything from top to bottom of what goes where and how this thing runs. And they come in and they inspect. And when we saw one, he was, chill dude, just walked into our facility one day. We didn't know who he was. He was in full BDUs, he wasn't in cook wife. Walked in, we just looked at him, and then we looked at his shoulder, and we was just like, we know what it is. We know what it is. And he was chill. He's what's up? What's up? And we already knew what it was. Don't say nothing stupid. Don't do nothing stupid. Make sure your uniform. He was looking at us head to toe. He's looking at in our sergeants, our staff sergeants, our E7s, and even the manager of our facility all came out and they greeted him and they talked to him with the utmost respect because he can say one thing and he can shut you down completely. And so I really like the fact that this dude had the power to do this. And he was ranked. I forgot what they're called. They're called something officers. They're I forgot what they're called. Slipping my mind, but that's what he was. And I just thought it was a cool thing because everybody had to be on their P's and Q's. And the only time I've ever seen anybody, all the sergeants, on their, P's and Q's like that is when a 2-star general walked in and did an inspection. And that's because the 2-star general goes everywhere at one time and shows his face just to show you who's head of the whole concern. Like he's the man of the whole concern. And he came in, he said a couple words to us that we didn't believe. He was like, yeah, I started as a cook. And we was just like, get Joe. You didn't start as a cook. But he could have. Because there's a lot of people who come in as privates, and what they do is they get educated and they can go all the way up to a sergeant, go ahead and get a degree, and then go to NCO school or go to officer school and become an officer. And because they have a degree, they can become an officer. And because they have military experience, if they're aiming for the same, whatever it was that they do, they can, get the rank faster than officers who have no idea and just came into the game. But nonetheless, so yes, I worked in the mess hall in Darmstadt, Germany. So that's what I did. I worked in the mess hall, and I worked in the mess hall at Fort Riley. Fort Dix too, but Fort Riley. And that's when everybody rolled out and went to war, and I had to stay back. So, yeah, so I have a lot of experience in that. But anyway, so I don't, I left them a message. I emailed them. And, if they call on you, boy, I'll be taking a lot of painkillers, but I'm going to go and see what it's all about. But, if I can jump into the workforce, knock down about 60 G's, I'll do it. You know what I mean? I'll do it. But the migrant workers, the thing about it is some of these farms, well, the majority of them here in Ohio, give my body a chance. What do you mean by that? Well, my back is going to hurt no matter what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's going to hurt. My knees are going to hurt no matter what I do. But, I've been here before. Some Aleve, whatnot, therapy and massages at the gym. The massage beds, they help alleviate your pain. So, Doing that helps. The fatigue is what gets you at first. If you go up there and you work an 8-hour shift, come home, you get home 45 minutes later, blah, blah, blah. The whole day consists of at least 10, 11 hours. That catches up with me faster than anything. By the time the weekend comes, I'm flat out. I have no energy. And that'll probably happen for about a month. That will be the hardest thing to get acclimated to, the whole drive and then, being away and coming home. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to taking a nap in the middle of the day. But like I said, if I can knock down 60 grand, I'll do it. That's that's good for me. That's good for me. If. But that's good for me. Well, shoot. I wish I did. I wish I was 30 years old again. I'm gonna have to change my diet again too. I'm gonna have to start eating more plants, and get some more minerals going on because minerals are that deal. So I'm gonna have to focus on that. But yes, so the whole migrant worker thing is affecting everyone right away. And I don't know what you guys do for a living, but it's going to affect you. It's going to affect you, especially if you live in Texas. It's going to affect you. It's probably affecting you now. You just don't know it yet. But once Title 42, I put it to you like this: when this month is over, you're going to see a major shift in the areas that you live in. When this month is over, probably in the next week. You know what I'm saying? And if they start sending people back, if they start busting them out of here, if ISIS starts cracking down on people and going from house to house and knocking on doors, there's going to be some people around here that they're going to be gone. They're going to be gone. Hell, my neighbors next door, they were from El Salvador, and what they did is they came in, occupied the space, and when they moved, what happened is their family came in, occupied the space, and then when they moved, another part of the family came in, occupied the space, until finally the whole family was gone. They didn't sign a new lease, no nothing. They didn't tell nobody nothing. Father, mother, son left, boom. Another family came in, left, boom. Another family came in. It was like, I see y'all work now. I see how y'all do. They ain't say nothing. They ain't say nothing to nobody. And once they got what they needed out of here, boom, they were all gone. I'm like, where you guys from? They're like, El Salvador. I'm like, yeah, I see your math. I see your math, homie. So I'm sure, like, there are some, in the area I live in now, 2 doors down, 1, 2, 3 doors down, there's Hispanics that live there. And then their family, their sons, and their sons and his wife and his kids, they live right down the street. They're always mean mugging me. I don't know why I didn't do nothing to them. But they live right down the street, and there's a bunch of them live right down there. So, like I said, if ICE comes out and starts deporting people, I don't know if these people are here legally. I know they've been here for a while, but the same thing that happened to the African guy that lived over here, it's going to happen to them. They're just going to come in the middle of the day, going to come to your job, and they're going to say, it is what it is. And they're going to arrest people. and there's not going to be much of a fight because where you going? I mean, dude tried to hide in the house that he was in, and they were just standing outside, like, "Look, we know you're in there." They said, "Look, we know you're in there. We know where you live. I mean, come on out. Let's get this started." And they pretty much gave an ultimatum, like, "We're going to punish you, your girlfriend, and your kids, or you can leave the country. What do you want to do?" He's like, "I'll leave the country." And they all shipped up out of here because they was going to make sure that he didn't see his kids. And he had a newborn. His kid wasn't even 1 year old. Was he one? I don't even know. He was just about one. Cute little kid too. Beautiful little dark-skinned boy. That was it. He couldn't take it. He was like, "I'm going back home because I got to have he got 2 sons. He couldn't leave his girl out here like that. Plus, in Rosie's situation. What? Oh yeah, Ukraine and Russia situation is important to look. Well, yeah, the freight is slowing down. Yeah, see, there are 30. Yeah, so let's deal with the freight first. I was just talking about that earlier, saying how because there's not enough migrant workers, there's not enough people to pick the fruits and vegetables and all that other stuff, which means there's going to be less to put on the trucks. There's going to be less trucks to be requisitioned that you're going to need, and that food is going to go bad. So you're going to have a lot of freight that's going to slow down because a lot of these guys are drivers. A lot of these people are drivers. A lot of these guys are mechanics. You know what I'm saying? Build houses, and these guys are the very grassroots of society. Let's just face it. A lot of these guys are not doctors and lawyers. They're not. The ones that are like doctors and lawyers, those guys, they may be here on. Okay, so let's do this. When it comes to the medical field, what you're going to find out is especially the people who are coming in this country the most on medical fields, in a medical field, are people from India. This is why when you go to a hospital, you're going to see doctors from India in there. Those guys and females, those people are not here on permanent visas. They have a deal with the government where they can come. They're migrant workers, but they're migrant workers of the medical field. It's the same thing. So it's the same thing, but it's looked at differently. A migrant worker who's, shuffling fruit, and a migrant worker who's, a PPO is looked at differently. One is looked at as more valuable. Listen, I look at the person who's shuffling fruit more valuable than the PPO. But nonetheless, they have different deals they have going on. So the doctors that you see coming in the country, what they do is they pay them differently than a doctor who's from this country. And this is why these migrant workers, these doctors will come in and they'll stay for 6 months to a year, maybe 2 or 3 years, and then they'll leave and they'll stay out the country for, whatever duration, then they'll come back. And this is what they do. It's a family business. That's why you see a lot of people from India who are doctors. They come in, boom, come in, come out, come in, come out, come in, come out. It's a family business. That's how they make their money. And they send all their money back home. It's a whole family business. That's why that young lady who got killed by those, one of the 8 people who got killed, this is why none of her family lives here. She was coming in, get her education, get her money up, send it back home. African workers do the same thing. So you're going to see some African workers, definitely the same thing. Nigerian, Ghanaians, you're going to see them. They're all going to be affected by this. It's not just going to be Hispanic people. You know, Asians are going to be affected. Indians are going to be affected. Some people from European countries, some people from the UK, they're going to be affected. It all depends on what your visa looks like, if you even have a visa. Now, some people are here because America wants them to be here, which means that they sent for them. That's a whole different look when it comes to a visa. Those people are you have like the sciencey people. Yeah, so let's do this. Mathematicians. So when America has a project and they need specific people that are outside of the country, they will requisition those people. Now, if those people say they don't want to come over here, America say, fine, we'll cut your visa off. They'll sanction them, especially if you're top dog in that area. There are people who are number one at what they do. So you can probably type in who's the number. Well, let's do it. Let's type in who's the number one botanist in the world. Who's the best botanist in the world? Let's see it. Well, this guy's dead. I'm talking about now. I'm not talking about the most famous. But nonetheless, there's a most famous, is what I'm saying. So when it comes to science, when they want to figure something out and they're looking for the best, the best of the best of the best, when they're looking for the best and that person isn't in the country, they'll go ahead and say, hey, you need to come over here and help us. They'll be like, nah. They'll say, okay. Yeah. They'll punish your country. That's what America does. They sanction you. They start cutting things off. You're like, all right, I'll do it. That's how America became, who they are. A bunch of white people didn't come over here and make America great. That is not what happened. They're not number one in science and technology because a bunch of white people did it. No. It's because they found people all around the world who were number one at what they did, even if it was a child. And they said, come work for us. So if somebody figured out, radio wave technology, which some people have, they figure out radio wave technology, what happens, like the dude who just figured out radio wave technology. The African dude, what they do, they went and saw him. They went to where he was and they filmed it and they tested his theory. He created a car. He created, he had his television ran off of radio wave. None of them were plugged in. What do you have now? You got televisions that you don't have to plug in. 10-1 says that guy doesn't have a patent on it. That's what they do. They go, they look at what you did, and they take it from you. Then they reverse engineer it, and then they give somebody here a patent for it. But the people who actually created it, they get no patent for it. And we've seen that happen, over and over and over, and it's still going on. There's some stuff I would love to create, but I already know I can't create it because if I do, I'll never get a patent cleared for it. Never will. I already know it'll be taken from me. There's some stuff I can. If I knew I could get the patent for it, I'd create it. But I already know a lawyer will take it. You get a patent lawyer, the lawyer will be like, I'm the one who created it. And they'll just forget all about you. Especially if it's a worldwide patent. You look at, it's so expensive to do that. And then try to sue somebody. like the Asians, because they're going to reverse engineer it. Good luck. Good luck. But yeah, so the migrant workers are very important. And some people say they're the hardest working people in America. I'm not going to doubt that. I'm not going to doubt that. I'm going to say that. Yeah, Hispanics are the hardest working people in America. Those Hispanics. I think they're the hardest working people in America. Listen, black people are no longer, we were at one point, but we are not the hardest working people in America. We're just not. And most black people will not hire a black person. If I was going to build a house right now, I can't say I'd hire black people to do it. What I would do is I would hire black people to do certain parts of it. But to put up the frame, if I wanted to put the frame up, I'd hire white people to do that. White people will put up the frame. I would hire, for the roof, I would hire Hispanics to put my roof up. For my sidewalks, I might hire black people to put my sidewalks up. You know, some of the concrete, to pour some concrete. I might hire black people to pour some concrete, but I might hire a mixed crew. You know what I'm saying? I might hire black people to do part of the concrete and then Hispanics do another part. So I might hire them to do that. For the beautification, for the lawn and stuff like that, same thing. I'd hire black people to put up some parts of it, and I hire Hispanics to put up some parts of it. That's how I would do it. As far as the interior decorating, I'm gonna hire a black person. I'm gonna hire a black woman. I'm gonna hire a black woman to do my interior decorating, and that's just that. I'm not going to get around that. You know what I'm saying? The decorating part, I'm going to hire a black woman to do it. But to put up the interior, I'm going to hire white people to do that. Oh, yeah. For the walls and all that other stuff, yeah, I'm going to hire white people to do that. You know, to make it sound, yeah. For the electricity, white people. Plumbing, white people. Yeah. Yeah. Electricity, plumbing, air ducts, white people. Yeah. 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 I'm not going to hire Hispanics to do that. Yeah. Level off the house, white people. Yeah. I wouldn't hire black people to do that. There's just certain things about that whole, like, building a house and land and stuff, that there's, to me, you know, I've worked in that business. I've worked in a roofing business before. And it just, look, I worked with a crew that whenever a hailstorm hit anywhere in America, they would show up. And they were from Denver. We had a hailstorm. They put out an ad on Craigslist and said, we just need somebody to go around and do this, that, and the third. I didn't have a car at that time. They said, you can borrow our truck. Just go around, pick up the extra, you know, from each house we go to and do odd stuff. And that's what I did. I got paid $500 a week. It was beautiful. There were some white people. Guess who was putting up the house? Hispanics. They had a whole Hispanic crew, from the leader to, and all of them. They were the ones who were putting up roofs. They didn't hardly speak any English. They were putting them roofs up in no time. It's a beautiful thing. But when they needed some muscle, they were like, we need these 14 shingles and we need them. It ain't like the Hispanics couldn't move it. They could move it. They could move it, but they were just like, hey, we need you to go down there. And I was just like, no problem. And I'd be on my own. tossing, yeah, taking them back, boom, toss them. Yeah. There's just some things Hispanics are better at. Now, I ain't going to say that they're better roofers. I'm going to say that they're faster roofers. I think the best roofers are the white dudes. I think if you want something painted, depends on how much time you have. Depends on, how much detail you want. If you want it in great detail, white people. White people when it comes to like plus, just the little thing, just the little white people. Next Hispanics, next black people. That's just the way I feel about it. But if you wanted something, colorful and beautified, fashionable, if you're looking for something fashionable, you're gonna go with white. You're gonna go, with black people all day. If you want to dress something up and things like that, there's no competition on that. I'm gonna look for something fashionable, black people. I'm not gonna look for white people on that. Ain't no way. No, not whatsoever. Hispanics maybe because they love the bright colors, but black people all day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about good fashionable, like, not this just hooded up and stuff like that. I'm talking about stuff you see in, Paris fashion shows and stuff like that. I'm talking about stuff like that. You got some expert females out here who are interior decorators, and this is what they do. Like their eye for decorating is so sharp. When you compare them, you can find these people online. And when you compare them with everybody else, you're just like, this just looks so much, I don't know, it just looks so much like it puts me in a great mood, when I walk into it. You know what I mean? So there that is. That's, like I said, when it comes to a home, that's when when it comes to workers, that's just the way I look at it. I don't know what you guys think, but that's the way I think. You work out today, Hardaway? Hardaway still here? Work out now? Nobody worked out? Shoot, I rode my bike, man. I'm tired. Came home, had 2 sandwiches. An affordable assistant community director. Ooh, a director. What does it pay? What? 21? Nah. Not for a director. That's a lot for 21. Natalie here? Nah, no Natalie. Natalie's busy. She got things to do. I don't know who here. It says one person. But run the business. Make some music. I think it's Hardaway. I think Hardaway's still here. He's lifting. I was supposed to bench press today, Hardaway. I was supposed to go put up 315, maybe 2 times, 3 times. I just didn't feel like it. So, I took a bike ride. Good bike ride. I didn't feel like it all the way. So I went on a bike ride, man. I played hooky. Everybody's gone? Everybody's gone. It's okay, I'm play some music anyway. I want you guys to know that I appreciate you. Stopping by and saying hi. Stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate you. Why don't you stop on by and say hi? Didn't they make a song about anything back in the day? Why don't you stop on by? Yeah. Hello, what you doing? You're looking very lovely today. Ooh. What's going on? Nothing doing. Out and let's go out and play. Why don't you stop on by? Oh, you're still here. Thought you were gone. You was lifted. I was like, oh, he gone. You ready for some music, huh? You know what? Let's see what else I can start off with. trying to find something funky. I was trying to find something, bro. You want me to just put down anything? Okay, I'll put down anything. I'll put down anything. I'll put down anything. You want to be in a hurry? Just put down anything. That's how you like it. Hold on a second. Put down any damn thing. I don't think that'll fit. Uh, Try to make it fit. more drums in here somewhere, but it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Some horns, maybe. Maybe some horns. That's my boy right there. Yeah, that was my dude right there, man. Craig Mack is gone. Gone, gone, gone. Of course it was. What about Jamie Foxx? Man, not the Fox, man. Don't do it to the Fox, man. Not Jamie. Jamie Foxx is the most talented person on the planet. You can't name me a person more talented than Jamie Foxx. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't name me somebody more talented than Jamie Foxx. That dude, that man, you can't do it. You can't do it. On the planet, that dude is bad. Acting, singing, playing the piano, producing. Can't name me. Not Jamie Foxx, man. Not the Fox. Not the Fox. Not even close. Not even close. Listen, I like me some Childish Gambino. I like me some Childish Gambino. He puts out good music. He's a comedian. You know what I'm saying? But it's not close. It's not close. I don't think Childish Gambino plays an instrument either. If he does, I don't know about it. But it's not close. It's not Jamie Foxx, in the award shows doing Childish Gambino is not hosting award shows. You know what I'm saying? Childish Gambino, he does, yeah, like I said, I don't know about it. Childish Gambino's dope. I mean, it's a dope dude. He came from a good background. But yeah, Jamie does it all. I liked Atlanta, Childish Gambino in Atlanta. I liked it. I liked it. I was like, okay, I was digging Atlanta, Childish Gambino, yeah. But not as talented. No. There's Jamie Foxx turned into Ray Charles. It's just pay that man, pay him for the whole Ray Charles thing. Pay him. Look, that movie Jamie Foxx did with Tom Cruise, where Tom Cruise was a killer. I liked it too. I was like, I like Tom Cruise as a killer. Yeah, Sammy Davis Jr., it's not close. But when Tom Cruise was a killer, I was like, ooh, and I was liking it because Jamie Foxx was a taxi driver that Tom Cruise, an assassin, he hired him. It was a quid pro quo or impromptu hire. And the way Jamie Foxx performed, that movie was so good. I forgot the name of it. But the way, did you see the way Jamie Foxx was running? Like when he had to run to the taxi, like he had a limp or something like that. Like he was like 40, 50-year-old, ex-football player with a limp. Jamie Foxx said, I just made that up. It wasn't in the script. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. The way Jamie ran when he was running like that, like he had a limp, but he was still, I was like, he was like, I made that whole thing up. He didn't tell me to do that. The way Jamie Foxx looks at a character, he puts extra to a character and makes you really think this is a real person. And that's what acting's supposed to be, but Jamie just put so much seasoning on his acting. It's just amazing how he does it. And I just don't want that to go away. I want more Jamie Foxx. Even in his corny movies, like he has a movie out now where he's a vampire killer. And It's corny, but it's still good. You know what I mean? Like the graphics were good. I was like, it's Snoop Doggy Dogg's in it. I'm not a Snoop fan, but I'm like, okay, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's still, when I watched it, I was like, I can sit through this whole corny movie. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna pay $20 for it, but the whole, yeah, it was corny. It was a corny vampire movie. It was, well, not corny, it was campy. Well, I guess. I liked it. I liked it. I like the whole, yeah, I liked it. I was into it. I was like, look at the fox. You know what I mean? He had that one movie that came out a couple years ago where he had superpowers. I was into that. He had like the power of explosion or something like that. I was into it. Like, listen, I'm not a fanatic for nobody, but I support Jamie Foxx of the majority of stuff he does. I will watch it. I'll pay Netflix to see it. I have no problem with it. I have no problem. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not overly overt. It's not super sexual. It's not a bunch of just madness. You can digest it. You can see it. It's almost like it's happening next door. That's the way I look at Jamie Foxx movies. I could walk outside and Jamie Foxx is killing a vampire. You know what I'm saying? I can walk outside and Jamie Foxx is a superhero. That's how I feel about it. Because most of these superhero shows that they got out, and there's so many of them, can't watch them all. You don't feel connected to them. Even though they try to make some of them black, and even with the best graphics, Marvel, come on, I don't feel close to Jessica. I don't feel that Miss Marvel, the original Miss Marvel, was Jessica with the afro. I don't feel no connection to her just because she looks like one of us. I feel absolutely no connection to her whatsoever. None. She doesn't act like us. She may look like us, but she don't act like us. It's too shiny. Yeah, I hope he pulls through. Yeah, and that would be great because he got that great Mike Tyson. Oh my God, him as Spawn? Miller's Spawn? Frank Miller? Didn't Frank Miller do Spawn? Oh my God, why did they stop that? The animated series? Even the live, Michael Jai White was the first Spawn. Michael Jai White was a great Spawn. Michael Jai freaking White. Great Spawn. Great. Loved him in Spawn. So Jamie Foxx, absolutely. I'm on board. If he can do some of Frank, and listen, if he can do if he can do Frank Miller's Spawn, I think it's Frank Miller, the animationist. Yeah, I'm behind it. I'm behind it. Yeah. Yeah. I like all of the Spawn series. So the animation series, the live series, I like it all. I like it all. So I'm with it. But yeah. Todd McFarlane. Okay. But I'm with it. I love the backstory of Spawn. Anything for Wanda. Yeah, Michael Jai White and Spawn was dope. But the animation series, I like that better than the live action series of Spawn. Because it really I really felt for Spawn in that. I felt for his character. And the animation series you could do more with animation, of course, but I mean, even the clown, and we all love John Leguizamo. I mean, when he ate those worms for real, we were just like, whoa, he played clown, but we love clown. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing just a movie about clown. Well, I have something against anyone putting on a dress. I'm not a fan of men dressing like women. So let's be clear on that. That's why I said most of the things he's done. When Jamie Foxx had on a dress, I wasn't a fan of it. Even though it was funny, I didn't really watch a lot of it. I just didn't. It didn't do it for me. Even when Martin came out and was dressing like the next door neighbor, yeah, it was funny, but I didn't, like it wasn't a character I concentrated on. I was more into, and I was more into Pam than Gina. Uh, I I'm saying, but none of the males acting like women, none of those are my favorite characters. They were way over the top. They were way unreal for me. They were just so far removed from anything I've ever seen in the hood. I'm from the hood. It's like this is what I don't see anybody acting like that. Hell, I related more to the dude who used to sneak in the window and eat all the sandwiches more than anything. Him and Tommy. I related to him and freaking Tommy. Tommy ain't have no job, but he was making it the best he could. Pam, with all that ass, yeah, bro, man, from the fifth floor. Pam with all that ass was just, you see ghetto girls like that all the time. You see ghetto girls like that all the time, act loud like that, but beautiful. You see that, so the stuff I concentrate on, yeah, he's from Texas, big boy from Texas. The stuff that, the characters I gravitate towards are either so far removed that they create another universe for me, Reginald, or they are close to me and I've seen that before in real life. So that's how I look at characters. Yeah, he's a big boy. That's how I look at characters. Either they're so far from me. Tom Cruise's characters are so far from anything I've ever known. You know what I mean? I've never known rich white people. That's the one. But when it comes to him playing Mission Impossible and, crashing jets and all that other stuff, it's a whole nother universe to me that I've never known. And so I don't believe it's real, but I believe there are people out there doing crazy espionage stuff. We obviously have fighter pilots. The fighter pilots, that looked at Top Gun 1 and 2. They were like, this is real, this is not. But the thing about it is Tom Cruise directed Top Gun 2. He's like, I wanted to be as real dogfighting as possible. But the problem is you're not going to have a J-30 get beat by an F-14 Tomcat. Or whatever the hell that MiG was, that MiG-29 that they had. There's no way they're not going to beat it. It's not even close. It's nowhere near close. If that was the case, they would be putting them up in the sky. The F-14, they had to take those F-14s and do a lot of stuff to them they painted them to try to get them stealthy because they didn't want to waste $30 million. I mean, they're still fast as hell, but the maneuverability is nothing like the new J-30s, the new MiGs, the Generation 4s, the Generation 5 airplanes, these things that the Russians are flying around with, the Chinese, what they have. Listen, those F-14s are not going to do it. They're not going to do it. Jahid, what do you mean? I know what you're talking about. But, you know, so they were saying what's real and what isn't real, and that's what I liked about it. How they picked those movies apart, and they're saying, is it possible to, you know, bend the frame of a, you know, a Hornet? Jarhead. Jarhead. Marines? Yeah, Jarhead. What about Jarheads? But I like me some Tom Cruise. I like almost everything Tom Cruise has done. He had one movie that I didn't like where he just laughed all the damn time. You know, it was very European. But his Mission Impossibles, Pritchard, you've never seen me upset. I just love it. Jamie Foxx was in Jarhead. I never saw it. That's why. Yeah, I never saw it. Jamie, my boy, man. Fox. Not Jamie. Not Jamie, man. Good. Not the Fox. Jamie still got, I say Jamie still got another 30 years in him. He still got another 30 years of talent. I'll take another 30 years of Jamie Foxx. Look how long his career has spanned. Just think about this. Look at people who was making more than he was, and where are they now? I mean, okay, cool. He's in amazing shape. I mean, just look at some people who are his age. Look at the shape they're in. He doesn't look like that old. I didn't know he was 55. He's in great shape. He dates younger women. Beautiful daughter. He's in his prime. He's set. He's behind the camera now and in front of it. He's calling his own shots. He's just a great dude. Hell, I'd love to be in one of his movies. Yeah, yeah. High blood pressure is a thing. You got to take his medicine, man. You got to take that. You got to take that medicine. That high blood pressure will mess you up. That high blood pressure will do you in. It will rock you right here and now. Want the top comedian from In Living Color and make an amazing career. Wasn't the top? Yeah, nope, he wasn't the top. I think the person who got paid most out of In Living Color was Jim Carrey, and the black people went after him and said, "Hey, you come on and Live in Color." And Jim Carrey still thanks those black people. Thanks black people. Is like, those guys gave me a chance because I was finished. Yeah, I think he's the most successful person off of there because Pet Detective is the I could still watch that and still laugh. And what's that? When he was Cuban Pete, the mask. The mask just doesn't get old. Even the Truman Show. Love the Truman Show. Truman! Oh my God, the Truman Show. When he was banging against the wall trying to get out. Good morning, afternoon, good night. I never saw Cable Guy. Good morning, afternoon, good night. I mean, Jim freaking Carrey. The Grinch, yep. Nobody else could have been the Grinch. I don't like this. I'm gonna have to redo my keys. I'm gonna redo my keys. Truman! How could you not like the Truman Show? Trying to get something that's singable. Dumb and Dumber was my stuff. It's still funny. How did you not like Dumb and Dumber? Still funny. I could take my time with you. Lisa Maxwell. That's bad dude. That's my pattern right there. Yeah. That's my pattern. Take my time with you. Hurry. Taking it slow. I see what you need. That's actually a horn right there. A majestic horn. I'm not sure what kind of question that is. No, I can't get no. Do I like Questlove? Yeah, Questlove is sick. I went to see the Roots twice. Roots gives a hell of a concert. Hell of a concert. Love the Roots. Love the Roots. Then they brought out KRS-One. I saw him in Atlanta and I saw him here. They brought out KRS-One. Bro, it was a done deal. Yeah, man, that's my favorite group. Yeah. Because they epitomize hip hop. I mean, when they're doing their thing, man, they got one dude that's doing nothing but scratching on it with his way. and is beatboxing and scratching. This dude is on stage and he's still doing. Yeah, my heart is like a big thought. It's like, it's like something God is like, I'm gonna like the hardest type. Oh my God, I love all that, man, because it's just so fluid, man. It just comes out of nowhere, and they just get on there and then like boom, 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 and then they'll go into one of their hits. I'm coming to break you off, man. Come on, man. It is one of the dopest groups ever. You can't, man. The rapping skills, their production skills, it's just hard. It's hard to beat them. Musicianship, the musicianship of the Roots. I mean, that's the reason why Questlove is on Jimmy Fallon's show. He's just an ill producer. Coming to break you off. She keep telling me, if you don't know where I've been, baby, don't worry. There it goes. Erykah Badu on it. Woo! Erykah Badu in a Roots concert? Oh, come on. I don't belong there, but I would want to go. I've been a who I saw on what club I went to with my homies. Yeah, homeboy. I would want to be there, even though I wouldn't go. I mean, it's just the one place where I don't think something was going to pop off. Never a fight at the Roots concerts. Never a fight. Go to a Dipset concert, you're going to get cut up. KRS-One concert, usually not a fight. I've seen Maxwell twice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like that group. She keep telling me, yeah, they don't attract crazies. So you can still go and see the Roots and KRS-One and the Beat Nuts. You know what I mean? You can still go. I mean, you can't go like you could. And the thing about it is they'll reach back and bring out some one-hit wonders and whatnot. Heads up, because we dropping some. Juru the Damager. Don't bring this dude out for the one-hit song. Heads up, because we dropping. Come on, man. Like, I love that stuff, because it's like, I ain't heard this song in 20 years. Oh, you just go crazy, man. It's just a great atmosphere. It's just nothing but love, man. I just love that stuff, man. We'll do it. They'll bring out somebody sick, like, somebody from the Wu-Tang Clan, Killer Priest or something will come out and just eat everybody. Killer Priest, man, Esau, who ate his meat raw. Just, man, you gotta love that. You gotta love the fact that they'll share the mic, bring out at their concert, they'll share the mic with somebody who's dope and who's got their own crowd and won't even tell you they're on the card. They'll just come out and just start rocking. Man, yeah, Dead Presidents. Just love that stuff, man. You like it, man. That's what made hip hop. That's what I'm after. I love the love of hip hop, but it's been bastardized and torn apart. Now you can't go nowhere with a crowd of people without somebody wanting to fight. People getting shot up, and it's like, man, I can't wait till all of y'all die or something. Just die. Because y'all want to kill everybody. Go kill your own selves. Go somewhere and kill your own, because we're tired of it. I'm tired of hearing about little girls getting shot up. Little girls? You niggas is shooting little girls. Who does that? Who who comes out and just doesn't give a damn that much that a 5-year-old is shot? Even a 5-year-old hood little girl with a bad mouth, you gonna shoot that? You gonna shoot her? You shooting mothers who are holding their children. Like that actually happened. This mother got tired of these hoodlums in her area because she had kids and she couldn't play with them. So what she did was she called the police and said, I just want them to go and do it somewhere else because they're making it bad for us. Well, those hoodlums found out who called the police on them. You know what they did? They waited till she come outside until she thought it was safe and was sitting on a porch with her kids. And they walked up to her and they blasted her. And they killed her right there, and that's where she died. Right in front of her children. That type of demon needs to go to jail and be sodomized for the rest of his life. I hope he goes to jail and gets raped all day, every day. That's what I hope. I hope they beat his ass and turns him into a straight up homo. And even once he gets out after 25 years, he's still so traumatized that he cannot return to whatever he was. And maybe he'll give his life to Christ. But he'll always have that over his head. That's what I hope for these guys. Because you're not tough until you're surrounded by a bunch of dudes who got all the time in the world and they're not going anywhere. And they're all looking at you like you're food. This is what you do not want. And they don't know this. They don't realize this until it's too late. Then they're crying, gangsters, get me out of here. Nah, bro, you in there. Now you killed that woman on purpose, bro. In front of her children are messed up. Her life is over. Now her children got to be raised by people they don't know. Her children was completely defensive. They're messed up for the rest. No, for the rest of their life, they're messed up. For the rest of your life, you're messed up. And that's how I feel about them. Give them the Bubba. Give them to the Aryans. The Aryans hate black people. Put him in the cage with some Aryans where he's the only black person in there. And let them, have their way with him. And he'll be banging on that door trying to get out. Let me out. We're like, absolutely not. You belong to them. As long as they don't kill you, we don't care. You belong to them now. Have fun. This is what happens when you just straight up, and I hope you call your homies who are at home and you tell them what's going on with you. You tell them your name isn't, Jaquan anymore. It's Jessica. And let them listen in on your phone call. And if you say your name is Jaquan, they just punch you dead in your face. Pow! What's your name? It's Jessica. Yeah. Yeah, that's your new name. For the next 25 years, you Jessica. Yeah, let them catch a beat down. Yeah. They face all messed up every day till they're unrecognizable. See, they don't think stuff like that happens, but it does. They think they go in there and a bunch of homies is going to be in there and they all going to be a gang. Oh, no. The guards find out what you did, they separate you. Yeah. The guards don't put you in jail with your homies. That's what they do to child killers too. Yeah, child killers got it bad. One child killer, this guy who took advantage of the child, he didn't kill her. What the guards did was they found out who he was. And they found out who the father of the child was. And they put Both of them in the same tank. What do you think happened to that dude? He ain't even know who the dad was. He did not know that he was, right. The dad was right there. Got a hold of him and did him bad. Did him real bad. This is what you wanted to do. All right. I don't feel like messing with this anymore. This is what you wanted to do. Got a hold of him and did him bad. And nobody cried for him. Nobody felt sorry for him. They all knew who he was. They knew exactly what he did. And that was that. It was like, all right, well, this is that girl's father. Of course, he probably tried to apologize his way out of it. But see, now you're not dealing with, little somebody who you can just do whatever. Now you're dealing with a full-grown man. You're dealing with a full-grown, hostile man. Now what's up? Another dude, he did the same thing, but this guy was doing it in another country and bragging about it. He thought he was cool. He thought he was good. You know what happened to him? They extradited him back to America. Man. Woo! He got back here. Them prisoners heard about him because he was bragging about the whole thing. They killed him. They killed that dude. Because he was on the internet bragging like, yeah, they got a hold of him, bro. They got rid of him. Yeah, some things you can't do. You out here beating up grandmothers and stuff. You knocking off grandmothers. They do you bad. Look what they did to Whitey Bulger. Yeah, I don't know if y'all know who he is. They did Whitey Bulger something fierce. Once they caught up to him, once the feds got him, oh, man. Oh, my God. I know Whitey Bulger was like, man, I would rather be dead than go to jail. Once they put this dude in Gen Pop and everybody knew who he was, it just didn't take long. It didn't take long. Everybody hated him because he terrorized Boston, and he was so wicked. He was such a wicked person. There was a couple middle class, people who they hit the lottery for $14 million. You know what I'm saying? And they had the winning ticket. Whitey found out who had the ticket because he was controlling the little store where they bought the ticket from. He was controlling that store. He went to those people and was just like, what's good? Go on and give me your ticket, or you're going to die right here. They handed him the ticket. Dude was something else, man. He was wicked as hell. Wicked. He had his henchmen, wicked. The stuff that they did, the people they knocked off, it just only was a matter of time. He got in jail. He went to jail at like 70-something years old or something like that. You guys can look it up. The guards knew who he was. He didn't stand a chance. Caught him in a cell. Had socks filled with, I think there were locks inside of it, like padlocks. I don't know where they got them from. They beat him to death. They just all went in there and he had no defense. He had nothing. No defense. They surrounded him and beat him to death. They smashed his face and they smashed his skull and beat him to death. Nobody cared. Nobody cried for him. Nobody felt sorry for him. It's a bad deal, bro. It's a bad deal. You gotta watch who you mess around with. Gotta watch yourself, man. You go in the Bing, go in there for doing some, you know what I mean? Go in there and want some stand up, want some respect. I mean, somebody came in your house and you did them. I mean, you caught a manslaughter charge. Like LL Cool J. Somebody came into his crib. His whole family was there. Tried to rob LL. His whole family was there. LL is 240 and swole. You're in the wrong house, homie. LL beat the snot out of him. If he would have killed him, he'd have probably got a manslaughter. Still would have had an excuse. Yeah, see? He's a big dude. Old boy had no idea who he was facing. He just found one of them nice houses and was like, I'm going in here. They walked in there, and the wife is the one who saw him. Like the whole family was home, and he walked in the house. The wife saw him. His teenage daughter was there. Al went crazy. He was like, wait a minute. Like, absolutely, Al, do this dumb ass right now. Do him. Do him, Al, doing bad. Doing bad. Doing bad, homie. find a funky bass. Doing bad, L. No, I'm not gonna use that one. No. No. Find me a bass. LL Cool J is LL. Almost worked, didn't it? Almost worked, didn't it? Yeah. Try new basses. I don't like none of these. Let me turn this up a little bit. I can hear it better. It's better. Can I please get a summary of the title? Yeah, hold on. Once upon a time, not long ago, an all-star injustice stood. There was a little boy who was enslaved. They did the job, but he can't believe. But one couldn't stop. It's like you have the teens. He robbed another and another, and the sister and the brother. Then you put the BT on the cover. The cop got a kid, started acting erratic. He said, "Be still, kid. No need for static." All right. So the summary is Title 42 is in effect, and what they're going to do is they're going to basically deport a bunch of people, basically. You have a bunch of workers who already did not show up for work. Florida, Texas, they're all migrant workers. This affects all migrant workers, not just Hispanics. And a lot of our basic necessities here in America are done by migrant workers. So there are a bunch of workers right now who are at the border, a bunch of people trying to get in and claim asylum. They cannot get in. And their opportunity to get in, the window for getting in, is closing, I think, today or tomorrow. So they will not be able to get into America. And there's probably going to be a lot of people deported back to their country. So that is the crux of the conversation. I went into basically how it's going to affect us. And some people online already said it's affecting them, where shipments have been slowed down. Some of these people are truck drivers. Some people are here on, some people are here on, because I said a whole lot. I went into a whole diatribe about it. But some people are migrant workers. And some of those, so some of the migrant workers are people from India that are in the medical field. So they don't live here, but they'll stay here for 6 months to a year. And the government pays them different than they pay Americans. That's why you see in a VA hospital, there are a lot of doctors from India. They don't really like Americans, but they're just regular TPO doctors. They don't have an office somewhere. They're not set up like a lot of other doctors are who are Americans and or have been here and are staying here and living here. So you have those migrant workers that could be affected. I'm not sure. You also have the Chinese that are coming in also in the southern tip of the country, and they are fleeing China. So they've come in by water and land. You have that. So you got those people who are fleeing their country, the Republic of China. Some of the reasons why they're fleeing the Republic of China is because of the working conditions. China has been locking their workers up in facilities for 3-4 days and not feeding them, and they're keeping them in there working. And so we complain about 8-hour shifts. You do not want to go in China to work in China and be in one of these factories. You're going to be working all day, every day. So the people actually broke out of some of these plants. And then you have the guards or whoever who are trying to track these people down and trying to get them back because, China executes people, right in front of people. They do you bad over there. So there's that. So people are like, I'm out of here. So, they're catching boats and then they're coming into other countries that are connected to us. And then they're making a long trek through the woods. And the majority of them are men, and they're all fit. So these are not grandmothers, children, females. It's like there's no females making this trip. They're all men. And they're not old men. These are all 20-something to maybe 30. So they're making, this really, really long hike through the woods. Very dangerous, and they're doing it with, they don't have a whole support team. It's just them. So they eat what they can, probably what they kill, and they're making that trip, and then they're, coming into America. Also, let to say this, Russians. So Russians are crossing the water into Alaska. Alaska is United States territory. So Russia, there's a very, very turbulent area of water. I think it's in Alaska where they're crossing at. I think it's in Alaska. Don't quote me on that. I think it's in Alaska. But they're crossing a very short, like it's only 50 miles. Is it Alaska? Let me see where that is, because I want to. It's very interesting because Russians are fleeing Russia. Canada. Russians are fleeing to the U.S. and to avoid military service. There's really something about Russians, Germans when it comes to military services. They're not all gung-ho to fight in these military campaigns, but they have to. These Russians are fleeing to the U.S. by walking from Mexico. And that's just one report. So they're getting into South America. The Bering Strait. That's what I was thinking about. They're crossing the Bering Strait. The Bering Strait Bridge. Yeah. Yeah, they're crossing the Bering Strait. Yep. Yeah. Into Alaska. So I was correct. So they're crossing into Alaska. And Alaska is United States territory, and they're all doing the same thing. So the Title 42 isn't just for America. It's U.S. territories. And why is this happening? War. War. You have to understand, America is an oligarchy, even though it's supposed to be a democracy. But America isn't a dictatorship. It's just ran by a bunch of people who are at the top. But America is not a dictatorship. You know what I'm saying? And that's just that. These people who are fleeing, when you're fleeing North Korea, what do they have? They have a dictator. What is Putin? Putin is not the president. Putin is a dictator. Anybody who votes against him, if they get even close, they off them. Putin gets you off the planet. He is a dictator. He's been in power for how long? He's not getting out of power anytime soon. Anybody who tries to go up against him, they get offed. You have a lot of African countries, dictatorship. And whenever you have dictatorship, you have people who get drunken with power and they start knocking innocent people off. Then you have this mass group of people who realize that there's not a damn thing they could do. You have people who are being thrown in jail and being completely taken advantage of, and their children are missing, and their loved ones are gone, and they're like, my son didn't do anything. This is happening in South America right now. You have this huge cleanup that they're doing, and their army has swept through, Mexico and Guadalajara, and they're sweeping through, and they're trying to get anybody who's been out here doing these most heinous crimes. The problem is they're blaming people who didn't do it. It's the same thing in Rwanda. When the whole thing in Rwanda was was over with, and all those people died, what did the government do? They were like, we're going to arrest anybody who's still alive who had anything to do with it. Well, they start arresting people who had nothing to do with it. They put them all in a huge jail, all in the same room. All of you go in there. You have people who committed the crime and people who didn't. So when you have people who realize that, hey, I could be taken in, especially if you're a man, most of these prisons are filled with men. And some of them are not ever going to come home. And they are in some pretty stringent conditions. Very stringent conditions. Very, very, very. And they can't get out. They're hungry. A lot of them are starving to death. The places, the places are just terrible. Jail, in any sense, is no place to be. Our prison system is bad, but our prison system is they wish they were in our jail. We get 3 hots in a cot. Over there, they get no cot, and their people have to bring them food, and you still got to fight for that. This is why it's happening. Because we have laws over here. They don't over there. And there are several countries that this is happening to. You have several African countries that people are fleeing from, is where Francis Ngannou came from. He fled across the desert and crossed into Spain. Spain has Cameroon, yeah. So Spain, they have such an influx of Cameroonians and other people trying to get into Spain. It's just so many that they built 2 walls, and each of them have a gap between them. So they built this barbed wire fenced, huge wall, and the Cameroonians have figured that out, no problem. They climb right over it, and then they get right over the next one, boom, they're in Spain. Try to get them out of there. Try. You got to track them down. They do the same thing we do here. The border police have to track these people down and send them back across the desert. They're not going back across the desert. They're going to come right back into Spain. And, there's huge economic, issues in Spain right now. So Spain's going through their problems, but there's a bunch of refugees fleeing into Spain. And so once they touch down in Spain, now it's a government problem. And this is what America is facing. A lot of the people who are pouring into America are refugees. And they're coming from war-torn areas. And now the governor of Chicago, female governor, she has said, we cannot sustain the refugees that are being brought to Chicago. We can't sustain them. We don't have the finances to sustain the people that are coming into Chicago. So she's asking for money, but she's probably not going to get any. But she's asking for it. She's asking for either that or you have to turn them back, send them somewhere else. Well, there's only going to be so many governors that are going to say the same thing before those people are going to be SOL. Now, what do you do? Especially if they make it to a church. What do you do? What if they make it to a St. Francis or a St. Mary or one of those? This is actually happening. They're sitting on the outside steps of the church. You can look it up. You think I'm kidding? Go look it up. You have refugees sitting on the outside of the church. Because most people who are South American, They believe in Jesus Christ, and they believe in who? Mary. Santa Maria. Saint Mary. Yeah. They're serious about that too. Very serious. Yeah, the Holy Mother. Yeah, they got their saints. So what do? They head towards the church and they claim asylum. The church is supposed to be a neutral zone. Militaries are not supposed to blow them up. They do, but they're not supposed to. So you have that whole dynamic going on. So you should read Title 42 and get if you really want to get an in-depth look at it, it'll probably be 20 pages long. But I mean, if you have serious interest, read about it. But like I said, it's already affecting us, and it's going to affect the whole country because there's so many channels that are directly connected to migrant workers. And not all of them are illegal workers. They're migrant workers. They're here for a time, then they go back here for a time. And the Chinese are really good at taking advantage of this. The Africans, especially Nigerians, are really good at taking advantage of this because a lot of them will not settle here. They'll just live here for a short time. But the Chinese are really, really good at this. They send a lot of money home and it circulates in their country and, things along that level. So you also have people who come here to visit and overstay their welcome and don't get a passport. So let's just say that I went to Brazil and brought a woman back here. America knows she's here because she got through customs, but she can't, I can't keep her here and say, you're just going to be here with me and then not do any paperwork. I would have to get her a passport, and then that's a whole, deal that you go through. And it takes a minute to do all that. So you're going to have some people who are, probably going to lose people they really want to be with. And they're going to knock on their door and tell them to go. But another thing is those people who have come into this country, they're very aware of their time limit. So I gave an example of my neighbor. I don't know what all I said, but my neighbor was from Africa. He ran out of time. He tried to get married to a white woman, even though he had a girlfriend. The girlfriend, is also from that country. But the two kids were born here. So they're Americans. They can come back. But he has to get a passport. Him and her, they have to get a visa, actually. And he was here on an education visa. He stopped going to school because they had another child. He had to work more. He couldn't go to school. His time ran out. He tried to marry a white woman, paid her the money to get married, which is, I think, like 10 to 15,000. So it took him a while to save that up. He paid her, she reneged. And took the money. And that put him in dire straits. So the rest was just wait until they get here. They found him at his job and arrested him and took him to Cincinnati and separated him from his woman and kids and gave him an ultimatum. He said, you either leave the country now with your woman and your two children, or we put you in jail for 3 years. He said, I'll leave the country. So that was it. They left the country. So yeah, that's what it's all about. Like I said, there's more detail. I don't remember all of what I said, but it's going to hit you. Oh, I also mentioned that I just got a a interview offer for a food and safety manager, an assistant food and safety manager, which is cool. But they're going to reach out to a lot of people who are not working, farmers, and where all these migrant workers work, they're going to have to fill those gaps because there's going to be such a loss in produce. There's going to be a loss. There's going to be such a financial loss. It's going to be in the millions if it isn't already. From midstream, which is the deliveries, that's midstream. So from the farm to the people who deliver the goods, to the grocery stores are going to take a loss because they're going to requisition the people. We're not going anywhere. So there's still going to be, okay, so the city grid here where I live, you have the township where I live in, there is two Kroger stores that represents us. Within 3 miles, there's another Kroger store. It's the best one out of all of them. The next Kroger store is 256, so that's another 5, 6, maybe 7 miles. That's in another township. So within 1, 2, 3, within 5 miles, there's 3 Krogers that I can go to. But the ones that have my cities or my townships name on them, there's 2 of them. 2 of them. And there's 1 major Walmart. So if you look at it and you look at the distance of where they're at, I mean, they're almost in walking distance. But why are these 3 major grocery stores in walking distance? I mean, it'd take you a while to walk to them, but they're in walking distance because of the amount of people. And they've been here, and they wouldn't be here unless it was sustainable. So when you look at how a store is set up, it's all scientific. There is a grocery science. When you go to the store, if you have a Kroger's card, which most of us do because we like to save on gas, what happens is the cameras from the scanner, and your Kroger card depicts what they requisition from a supplier. When you scan that card, boop, you just told a supplier that this store needs more of whatever you buy. So let's take, I don't know, let's take something essential. Toilet paper. It's essential, right? Toilet paper or Kleenexes, box of Kleenexes. You take a box of Kleenexes. It's pretty essential. Everybody uses them. Everybody uses them, right? It's universal. Females, males use them. Kids, adults. It's, box of Kleenex is pretty universal. So if a store, just speculation, ordered 30 boxes, just throwing it out there, of this particular brand, not 30 boxes of napkins, 30 boxes of puffs. Each one of these boxes cost $2. Just saying, I don't know. $2. Some of them come in a pack. A pack costs you $10. So I don't know. $2.50 for, I don't know. But nonetheless, individually, let's just say $2. They've done the math on it. Within a particular amount of time in a regular month, they're going to run out of those. and they know it. They know it because you're going to go into the store once a month. You're going to buy 2 boxes. 2 boxes. You're going to buy 2 boxes. You scan your card. It says you bought 2 boxes. Visually, they can see the majority of time you come in, you have 3 people with you. It's you, another woman, and then a child, and the child's a female. And the child is 10. So they surmise that you are one of their major customers for Kleenexes. Because 3 females usually are coming in and they're using your card. So your name is connected to 2 other females. When whoever the other female comes in, if she's an adult, when she comes in and you and the other female's not there, and she scans a card and it says Kleenex, they know it's for a family who has at least 3 females. It's a whole science to it, and that's how they clock you. Put it to you like this. If you go into the Kroger's south of here, it's in an area where there's mostly what? Hispanic and Black people. If you go to the Kroger's that's west of here, it's mostly what? Black people and Jews. Which store do you think is nicer? The one that's closest to the Jews. Which store do you think that carries more kosher items? The one that's closest to the Jews. Sometimes that store will carry specialty items, like a different flavor of hummus. You go to the store that's north of here, you probably won't see any of it. And mostly the people that shop there are white. Why will you not see it? Because they're not Jews. It's a fact. So how did they know this? Your Kroger's card. They tracked you by your card. And this is how they know what to requisition. Now, the problem comes in when your migrant workers who are picking and, doing all the stuff that they do, and we're grateful for, when they are no longer there, the people who have to take up the slack, like they showed a video, I saw a video today where there was supposed to be 100 workers there. There were only 20. There are only 20, but it should be 100. They showed another, in the same video, they showed another site. There was one person there and he was sitting down. There was nothing he could do by himself. Nobody else showed up for work. No one. And then they had another site where a guy was standing by himself. He is like, nobody showed up. Other sites, they showed the whole site. There was no one there. All the people were migrant workers. And even if you wasn't a migrant worker, you still need them to get work done. So if you take that concept and you go to some of these farms, there's some things that you're used to eating that you will not be eating. You won't be eating. And for the people in Chicago who trashed Walmart, Walmart has 4 major stores. In that area, they closed down all 4 of them. All four. So if one Walmart store, there's one Walmart store within a 5 mile radius of me. One. It's a Walmart superstore. One. It is constantly busy. People buy food, clothes, whatever there. It is constantly busy. Now, remove it. You're going to have some issues. But they removed 4 Walmart stores. 4. Gone. One Walmart, 5 miles from here, within the radius. The next Walmart is, as a matter of fact, this Walmart I'm talking about is maybe 2 miles from me. Maybe 2.5. The next Walmart is 5-6 miles. It's up north. It's might even be more than that. So it's in between 6 to 7 miles. I could look it up, but it's in between 6, 7, maybe a little bit more than that. So we'll say 10 miles. Because where I'm at, you have to go. So it's a 5 mile. So around 7 miles from me. The next Walmart is another 7 miles the opposite direction. The next Walmart from there is clear on the other end of town. It is, let's see, from here, let's see, that's 5. So it's somewhere, it's 5, that's 10, 12, 13. You see what I'm getting at? If you remove all of those Walmarts, you take the one that's sitting down the street from me, which I can jump on my bike and go down there. Then you take the one that's 5 miles north, 12 miles west, 6 miles east, and remove all of those stores. You've taken that away from, I don't know how many people can sustain a Walmart, but there's a number. And someone has to fill that gap. No other stores are built like Walmart. Even Target, they sell food, but not that much. Target can't handle the capacity. And Target's more expensive. People go to Walmart because it's cheap. Target is not as cheap as Walmart. Kroger's, even Kroger superstores, they're not going to be able to fulfill. So Chicago has a real problem. But now their problem just got worse. That's my point. Because not only are those stores closed, but even the stores that opened, that are open, they're not going to have. There's a Publix around here somewhere. I've heard of them, but I've never been to one. Walmart is big dog around here. So there's a real issue coming down the pipe. The way I see it. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but from the videos that I saw, I don't think I'm wrong. I think the wave that's about to hit us it's going to be, it's going to hit us pretty hard. It's going to hit us pretty hard. I think there's going to be a scramble for food. And basic necessities. I think there's going to be a lot more fights at these places. I've already been doing that. Buying canned goods, big old bag of rice. I got a big old bag of rice sitting in my refrigerator. Big old bag of rice. I have a generator, gas generator, last 8 hours. Full tank lasts 8 hours. I bought that generator 3, 4 years ago. Longer than that now, I think about it. Of course, I could do a lot more prepping. Uh, you know, it would probably help if you didn't have to go to the store. But, you're going to have to go to the store. And I just think that there's going to be some rumbles in the jungle. And I don't think the police are going to be able to keep up with all the people who are going to be in need. They can't keep up with them now. That's why Walmart's closed. If Walmart closes in this area and all the Walmarts close, and then all the Krogers start receiving these people who are doing this and trashing all the Krogers and stealing, and Kroger starts losing all this money, they dip out. That's it. That's it for us. That's it. That's it. That's the ball game. So to me, the beginning of the collapse has started. Four superstores gone because it's not sustainable. That is the beginning of the end to me. I've never heard of it happening before. And now it is a real thing. It's not a joke. It has happened. And instead of the people being remorseful and being smart, they go and wreck the Walmart and smash everything and just go in there and take whatever they could. They went in there and ramshackled the whole place. Listen, these people do not realize what they're up against. See, they looked at Walmart as an easy target. We're going to go in here, we're going to take what we want, and you can't stop us. Well, they don't have to, because listen, retailers talk to each other. They're in competition with each other, but they talk to each other. They know each other's numbers. They look at what each other's doing because they're in competition. They know who sells what. So if they see what happened to Walmart and they're in the vicinity, what do you think Kroger's is thinking right now in Chicago? Or Giant Eagle or Piggly Wiggly or, any store, any chain store. What do you think they're thinking? They're thinking that the people can no longer go into Walmart, so where are they going to come to next? Us. They're coming to see us. They're going to steal food. They've been stealing food, but they're really going to hit us now. You ain't seen the collapse yet. They're coming to see us. You think the Kroger managers are like, damn, yeah, Walmart's closing. We're going to get all the... No, you're about to get all the bad people. All the little hood rats running in there and stealing chicken and running out the door. They're about to do that in there. And once they hit Kroger's, If Kroger's is set up the same way it is here, if Kroger's is set up the same way here, there's just going to be a chain reaction. If they hit one Kroger, the other one is not even a stone throw away. They're just going to stop, run up into the next one, do the same thing. They're going to go to the next Kroger's, do the same thing, and they're going to keep doing it. And all of the Kroger's are going to be like, we can't sustain this. We're not making any money. Boom, they're going to all pull out. And all the little rugrats who are doing this, they're just going to be laughing and, kikiing about it. And it's funny until there's nothing left. Then hunger and necessity is going to turn on them, because everybody knows every single person who's been doing it. And what's going to happen is the people who need those places, they're already talking about this. They're already like, grandmothers can't, do this, and grandmothers and mothers can't do this. And what do you think is going to happen when these fathers see that their kids can't eat? They can't go get something to eat. These fathers are going to band together, which is already happening. They're going to start walking the streets, which is already happening. They're already loaded. They're already going from one place to another, making sure everybody's okay. And they're armed. These guys are all armed. And what's going to happen is the ne'er-do-wells and the people who got good sense are going to come into a clash. They're going to identify them. They're going to know it's you. We know you're the one doing it. We know you're the one terrorizing the neighborhood. We know you're the reason why Kroger's and Walmart has closed. We know that it's you, and we want something done right now. And of course, none of them are going to go willingly, and that's when you're going to have a problem. Somebody is going to die. Once that word gets out, those people are going to try to hide. But remember, the majority of people who are doing this are young, or they're old crackheads, or middle-aged black women, or Hispanic women, and some white women. But it's all going to turn in on them. It's going to do an about face. All the people who are hungry now, who can't get their medicine, who can't get the food that they need to survive, they're all going to do like this, because everybody knows somebody who's doing it. Not one of those people have gone undetected. Not one. And when everybody starts looking at them, they're going to start snatching those people up, and they're going to snitch on them. And the police are going to have to come and round them up one by one. Yes, I know who it was. It's Darius. He's right here. Man, why you snitch on me? Because I'm hungry and my child can't eat, and it's your fault because you've been robbing him. It's Darius Mitchell Michael John Smith right here. Here he goes. Right here. He lives at 555 Sycamore Lane, blah, blah, blah. He has a blue coat on, blah, blah. He's right here, and he's not going nowhere. And you're going to be right there, locked in right there. You're going to be like 15, 16 years old. You're going to be right there. We're going to be looking at you right and dare you to get up and swing. You're going to be right there. And guess what? You're going to big boy jail. You're right there. Yeah, it was Letitia Mitchell Smith Addison. Here she goes. She's right here. She's right. Why are you snitching on me, mother? Because I can't eat. Letitia, here she goes right here. You're going to be right there. You're going to be on the phone right here. They're going to be flashing the camera in your face. This is her, right? She lives at 22222222222. Come and get her mother freaking black ass right now. Boom, right there. Police are going to get you. They're going to get you in them holding cells. Then they're going to ask who else did it. And you're going to have to rap on all your homies, and then they're gonna go around. All of you gonna be right there. That's you right there. That's your face. That's your mugshot. How old are you? 14. That's you right there. You're not going to school today. They're gonna come snatch you out of class. There you go, right there. Right, you're done. You're finished. They're gonna put you in jail with the big boys. There you go, Letitia. Say hi to the male guards that's gonna be banging your brains out. There you go, little Thomas. Say hi to these older men who's in here for life who are going to be beating the hell out of you and taking your food. Here you go. And all of you are going to be made an example of. That's you. That was you who was running right there. That's you. That's you. Look at you now. Look at you. You proud? You proud? You proud? Nobody's going to feel sorry for you because you helped close down 10 stores and every single one of them were needed. That's what's going to happen. The good people are going to round up the bad people. They're going to help the cops do their job. It's called a breaking point. That's what it's called. It's called a breaking point. And these kids don't know that the law of diminishing returns, like they have reached. They have reached that already. Those Krogers shutting down, Krogers all over the country, they're all looking at their numbers. They're looking at the high rate of theft in each city. And the people in Philadelphia doing the same thing, boom, they're going to hit them too. Pittsburgh, boom, they're going to hit them. North Carolina, South, boom, they're going to hit them too. They're going to shut it all down. They're going to shut it all down. So it's going to happen. Yeah, they're going to shut it all down. You right there. You right there, sitting right there with the same hoodie on. The black hoodie, the blue jeans, and the black Air Forces. That's you. That's you up on screen. That's you. They're looking for you. They ain't looking for me. You going to go to court and cry because you going to be in there for 10 years. They want their money back. You got some food? You ain't got no food? You ain't got nothing? Yeah. Wait until somebody's grandmother died because she couldn't eat. She couldn't eat the right meal she needed. She couldn't get her puree, whatever. Wait until you order something and you can't get it. Yeah, that's already happening. Wait until you can't get. You can't get. Wait until you can't get your basic necessities. It's going to be a pressure cooker. All those people who were doing it, they're going to be adults, young, 8, 9-year-olds, them too. Yeah, you right there. You going to juvie right now. They snatching you out of your house, no video games, putting you in the jail cell. That's you. That's you in the jail cell at 9 years old, 10 years old. You was the one kicking that white man in the face. That's you. How old are you? 9? Guess what? You going to juvie. Welcome to juvie, stupid. Yeah, that's you. Jumped in there and kicked that. That's you that beat up that autistic boy. Isn't that you? Yeah, that's you. How old are you? 14? Yeah. Them Hispanic kids. The one girl and the 2 boys. Yeah. That's y'all beat up that autistic little black boy. Yeah, that's you on camera. Guess where you going? Yeah, you going to juvie. Employment is going to be really tough. And you're going to have, living's not going to get any easier. Living's not going to get any easier. But employment is going to be a hat trick. Because the employer has made it very clear that they'll fire you in a heartbeat. The employer has made it very clear that they don't love anyone. They don't love, and this even goes for people who got yeah, people who got golden umbrellas. They can get it too. Upper management, you can get it too, Goldstein. Yeah, you can get the business. Let our bottom line fall, and we've been paying you, you know, 250,000 a year plus your bonuses. See what happens. Let's see what happens. See if they don't let you go. Be like, you know what, Goldstein? You the man, Goldstein. Come here, let me talk to you. But you know what? Let's not even do that. You know, we're gonna go ahead and let you go. But I got a golden umbrella. Fine, we'll go ahead and pay you your golden umbrella. However, you are terminated. They'll pay the golden umbrella. It costs them 1.5. Boom, we'll pay the 1.5. We know that we're going to make that up in a matter of months. Months. You don't believe me? Look at what Bed Bath & Beyond did. Look what they did. Their stock sank like a rock. I was like, why did Bed Bath & Beyond sink like a rock? I had to read the story because I lost money. I had to go and look at the story. They got rid of like 300 stores. They fired all those people. Managers, regional managers, clerks. It didn't matter what you were. They fired all of them. Cleared them all out. We're closing all of these stores. And we're going to revamp. You all have a great day. Their stock sank. They're still in it, though. They're still in it. They just got rid of it. They said we had to get rid of all these stores. I'm trying to tell you, your company, any company you guys work for has no love for you. Put yourself in a place of necessity. Do not think because you got a nice ass or something, they love you. They do not love you. Listen, sweet tits, nobody loves you. Nobody gives a damn about you. Not one. See, some women are very delusional. They think because they're good looking that, no, they'll get rid of you. Just like GM, they got rid of everybody. And what happened to the city? What happened in Detroit when they did that? The middle class headed out. What's happening in California right now? The same thing. And now the rich, listen, what's going on in California is people, y'all need to pay attention to California because California lost 340,000 people just like that. They got up and got the hell out of there. So what they're doing is they're like, okay, well, since so many of you want to leave, what we're going to do is we're going to tax anybody who's living in California. We're taxing you for the next 10 years, no matter where you live. No matter where you live. If you get up from here and you move to Texas, which most people are doing, or you move to the Carolinas, which is another hot spot, no point intended, this is where most people are going. For the next 10 years, you're still going to pay taxes in the state of California. You know who that's aimed at? The rich. You have rich people saying, we're leaving the state of California. It is no longer safe. They're saying it's not safe to raise their families. These are movie stars, multi-millionaire. The millionaires are not safe in California. The millionaires. What do you think Dave Chappelle was so upset about in Ohio? The millionaires are living next to the people who have no money. They're like, nope, I paid crazy dollars to live here. No way. Absolutely they did. I'm trying to tell you, California is falling. It is falling fast. The amount of homeless people is unreal. It's a crazy number how many is, and they're like, we're not gonna work. We can't afford it. I can't afford a place. You know how much it costs for rent? $3,000 for a 1 bedroom. Who could afford that? I can't afford it. I'm just gonna be homeless. The amount of people living in campers on the side of the road, those campers don't move. They're not going nowhere. There's a whole city full of these people who are living in campers, one right after another, right after another, right after another, right after another, all parked on the side of the road. They're not going nowhere. They're not getting up and then going into Montana. No, they're not going anywhere. This is where they live. I know some people who live in a camper. Him and his wife. They're like, hey, this is where we live. This is what we're doing. White people too. I'm telling you, it is getting ready to hit the fan, bro. It's getting ready to hit the fan. If Kroger's, Giant Eagles, and any other major chain get hit by these people who are robbing, there's going to be some dead folks laying in the middle of the street. I promise you there's going to be some people that are going to get shot in Kroger's. I promise you. Listen, there's already people trying to stop these thieves. That is one white dude is wrestling down this little 15-year-old black girl. Threw her down on the damn floor. Nobody felt sorry for the black girl because her and her friend were stealing. She ended up getting away anyway. But this is what it's coming down to, because the police can't do anything. The employees can't do anything. So now you're going to have what? Citizens arrest. You're going to have actually citizens who are sick of the BS. They're not going to stand by and watch it go down. These little kids who are running there and stealing, they're going to start grabbing them by their damn collar. Bang! Yeah, Walgreens, CVS, they're sick of it. They're just going to grab them by their collar and they're going to be like, what's good now? Let me go. They're absolutely not. Shut the door. Sir, we're not allowed. You're not allowed. I'm a citizen. I shop here. If I don't do something, then you're going to close, and I need you to stay open. This is not a want for me. I'm going to put this kid in a damn headlock, and I'm going to knock his stupid ass out. And the cops are going to come and get him. They're going to lock him up for a couple days. He's going to learn his lesson, hopefully. At least you can get some information out of him. Find out what syndicate he belongs to, because they're syndicates now. Find out what syndicate this little brat belongs to, and then catch him on a 3 strikes or something like that. See, they changed the law on how much a person has to steal before it's a felony. See, the law used to be you have to steal up to a certain amount, and once you go over that certain amount, now it's a felony. Or you have to steal so many times, and then it becomes a felony. But what they were really aiming at is the amount of merchandise that you took. I think it was $10,000. They've done away with that. They're going, if you steal anything under that, we don't even care. You run into the store and you take some Ray-Bans, you're snatching Apple Watches and whatnot. We know that that's well over $10,000. You know what the people in Apple do when they get raided? They stand there and watch. Look at some of the videos. You know what happens when somebody like me who wants to go into Apple? They stop me from going in there. I'm feeling the results of what these little assholes are doing. The police are looking at me hard, me mugging me, wanting to shoot me. And I don't steal anything. I don't steal nothing. I don't need to steal anything. But they think a one-man band, I'm going to walk in there and take something. Like, you need to check my resume, homie. I've been paying you guys top-notch for these computers. All right? So I'm saying, so people like me were already feeling it. They've denied me from going in there once. What am I going to do? Where am I going to run to? I'm not running. I'm going to steal. Why would I steal anything from you guys? I buy your products outright. I don't put them on layaway. I come in there, boom, there it is, I'm out. Oh no, I look like them. So it's already affected me. Oh yeah, had some guards standing outside. So are you going in here for any of these reasons? I was like, shoot, I'm just going out. Well, you can't go in. Twice. It's real, people. Now, I could have got upset and flexed and all that other good stuff. It doesn't matter. They would have called the police would have put me in the back of the thing, and boom, I'd have been in somewhere for 30 days. They'd have made something up, threw it away the key. Didn't matter. It's only a matter of time before people like me are going to point out the people who's really doing it. And if I know them, which I do not, but if I do know them, I'm going to be like, yeah, this is where they live. This is who did it. And the whole no snitching rule is going to go right down the tank. Hunger is going to predicate and dictate your next move. And those are just the facts. Y'all better bring the migrant workers back. Yeah, man, I woke up sneezing all day, man. I'm like, I don't know what I did, but my nose kept going. I had to take some good old allergy relief. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Try to get my act together. I'm like, somebody help a brother out. Good old non-drowsy allergy relief. Check new non-drowsy allergy relief. What's this called? It's Kroger's version of allergy relief, and it's just called allergy relief. has no name. This is Kroger's brand of allergy relief. It's called allergy relief. There's no brand. It's allergy relief coming at you at your new Kroger store. And it's headache medicine. You know what I mean? Just allergy relief. This Kroger's cheap allergy relief. Yeah, so I'm telling you guys, prepare for the worst. Go and get yourself some rice. Yeah, it's not even Claritin. It has the same stuff Claritin has. Buy yourself a big bag of rice. If you can, if you really want to prep, for one, you can go online and look up food prep, doomsday food stuff. They sell it in packages. You can get like a whole packages for like $1.25. They'll send you a bunch of food and all this other stuff. I'll meet myself and Irene. You can, but rice, get yourself some rice. Get yourself a big old bag of rice and just keep it somewhere. Now you can get food grade big old containers that look like big old water containers or oil containers. You can get those. They're food grade though. And you can take your stuff and pack that thing and then shut that in there real good. Nothing's getting in it. No bites, no nothing. So you can buy those and do the thing with that. You can also put water in it and, do that whole thing. If you fill one of those up with water, you should be okay as long as you ration it out. Another thing, oh yeah, I got some of that. I got both of those downstairs. Another thing is you can get a water filter system. So it's called a rainwater filter system. Or you can do it yourself. So if you want to catch rainwater, there are several ways to do it. Or if you want to filter, if you got a lake or something that you live nearby, you can actually take that water and filter it out too, all the way down to the parameciums and protozoas. So you can kill all of them. You can do it the old-fashioned way, you can do it the new-fashioned way. So there's that. You can also do the whole compost thing. So if your toilet stops running, you can compost, learn that stuff too. But all that stuff is not expensive. There's the fancy way to do it with the rainwater system. There's a whole thing. Water comes down, it gets caught, it gets filtered out, so on and so forth, and then it's usable. And even while it's sitting there, it doesn't go bad or anything like that. Or you can catch the rain yourself and then go ahead and filter out whatever's in it. Look at it through a microscope and EPA it yourself. The heat and all this other stuff. Or you can use water. I mean, there's just a whole bunch of stuff that you can, purifying water. Because, listen, if they stop delivering stuff, they're going to stop delivering water, which means you're going to have to drink the tap water. So you're going to have to filter it. And if something happens to that system, you're going to have to drink wet rainwater. So you're going to have to learn how to filter it. Or you're going to have to go to the nearest lake or river. Now, the closest one to me, major river, the closest major river is 5 miles from me. No, it's more than that. It's a little more. Well, no, it's downtown. That's the closest river. Well, no, that's not the. Hold on, let me think. I don't know, but I'm thinking at least 5 miles is the closest major area of water where I can go and scoop water without somebody saying, get off my property. The water system I'm talking about runs through downtown. So it's not the hugest lake either, but I could see myself, getting on my bike and riding 5 miles and then grabbing a couple jugs and then heading back. I'm telling everybody, get a generator. Listen, your options for generators, and I've been saying this for years. I've been telling you guys, listen, I know you guys think I'm just an old man who just likes to get on here and talk, but don't get caught with your pants down. I don't ask for much. I don't ask for you guys for money. I ask for a like. If I can get a like out of you guys, I'm cool with that. I'm on here for hours. I don't make hardly any money off of talking to you guys. There's 4 people listening to me. I do. Listen, I don't make money off of this. But if I say this is what I think is going to happen, you just might want to look at your current news and say, look, this is what's going on, and Tone is talking about this. Now, say the fence hits the fan. Say it goes down bad. Gas pumps are still open now. Electricity is wishy-washy. Water is, you don't know. Can't go to work. You get quarantined. Enough people hit the street and cause anarchy, there will be a quarantine. They've already ran the practice through it. They already know what they can do to us and what they can't. There's nothing wrong with having some flashlights, extra batteries. There's nothing wrong with having a generator. And your options for generators are from 250 to 5,000. So you can get a big generator for your home for $5,000. Now, mind you, somebody's going to see that you just installed it. So make sure you hide it well. Make sure they don't put it outside where it's visible. Somebody will come and steal it. I guarantee they will. They'll wait till you're gone, and they will put, you'll hear drills. They will pull up and act like they own the place, and it will be out of there. So if you get one, you make sure that it's in a very secure place. That's all I'm going to say. Now, my generator can run I have two sockets. Each of them have a socket. I have 4 outlets. And of course, I can hook an extension cord up to them and boom, boom, boom. I could probably run 10 refrigerators off of it. 10 big boy refrigerators off of it. Sometime I'll go down there, plug in 2 of them, and let that thing just run. Just sit in there and let it run. Hour, boom, just letting it run. Those refrigerators cool down like that. It'll run like that for 8 hours on a full tank. All you have to do is ventilate. Make sure that the exhaust is going somewhere outside. You can just use a tube, hook that tube up somewhere where it's ventilating. That's it. It's going to make some noise, vibrate a little bit. Not a big deal. You can strap it down, and you can actually insulate the bottom of it. So you don't even, you can hear the engine, but you can even insulate that sound if you really want to get to it. You can build something over it and insulate it. So you can just, flip the thing up, boom, hit the ripcord, boom, start it up, boom, thing back down, boom, insulated. Not going anywhere. Muffled the sound, everything. What I'm saying is, you don't have to be Tony Stark anymore. But having a $200, $300 item sitting in your house just in case is not a bad idea. That's all I'm telling you. Mine cost me $450. Yeah, mine cost me $450. It is a Ryobi. It's not the best. It's not the worst. I don't have no problems with it, except when it gets really, really cold and I haven't done anything with it for a while. I haven't had any mechanical problems with it. I don't mistreat it. And if it really goes down bad and I need to use it, I will go down, put that thing on the back of my truck, bring it to wherever I'm getting ready to do the dance at, and I will fire up an electric stove. If I had an adapter, I'll fire up one of them little 2-burner electric stoves that takes 120, a little 2-burner joint or a hot plate. I got one of those downstairs. I used to cook my whole dinners in them, put all the chicken in it, all the potatoes in the whole thing, about this big. with the glass top. Boom, that's 125 right, or that's 120 right there. You plug that right in the wall. See the boom, extension cord, boom, bam, boom, there it is, boom, dinner, boom. Just trying to tell you, boom, right there, boom, right there. Space heater. Come on, let's talk some turkey. $450 plus tax. Space heater, food, heating blanket, lamp. Probably more than one lamp. Charge your phone. I can run all of that off of that one generator for 8 hours. 8 hours. Look at what happened to Texas when they got a cold freeze. What happened to those people? They was SOL. Look what happened to Atlanta when they had a cold freeze. None of them was prepared for that. None of them. None of them. The heat went out. They couldn't get any service. They were sitting in their cars freezing, whole families running the car. People died. People died. People got, they had to, listen, the people to come help the people got stuck on the side of the road. You saw fire engines on the side of the road. Electric company trucks on the side of the road. They couldn't do nothing. 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 Electricity off. And this is in Texas. This is in Atlanta that this happened to. In Atlanta. Oh, hell no. Nah. They ain't ready for the cold in Atlanta. One generator. 8 hours. Plus you got some extra gas somewhere. Yeah. As soon as they say it was going to go down, bet that. We got it. Hit the gas station, boom. We got a cold snap coming in. Let's rock. Get yourself 2 or 3 big full containers. Bam, 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 bam. Light that up. Last you about a good week and a half. Put it somewhere where it can ventilate or something. Well, if you got it in the right can, it don't need to. Boom, boom, boom. Put your boom in the garage. Boom, boom, boom. And keep your garage boom down, and then nail your thing to boom, boom, in case somebody tries to get in there. Nail it to the da. Boom, 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 boom. Fire it up, hit it, bam. Extension cord, bam, 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 bam. Run the long orange extension cords along the wall. Grab your tape it down along the wall so nobody's tripping over it. Clack. Run it to each room that you're gonna be in. Kitchen, refrigerator, done. The bathroom light, done. Bedroom light, done. Kids room, done. All running off of that generator. 8 hours. Heater, done. Have a heater in each room. Or everybody sleeps in the living room. Everybody sleep in the living room. We're going to run the heater. It's going to be in the living room. We're going to run the refrigerator. We're going to run the heater. When we not in the bathroom, we turn that lamp off. You know what I'm saying? Cut your power. Translate your power to wherever you're going somewhere. That's how you translate your power. You save that engine. Boom. Every night you're sleeping in the living room. Boom. And then you set up your heater to where the heater isn't heating the whole damn house. You can set up a tent. I mean, you can set it up to where the heat is heating just you and the people up under the tent. It'll get hot up under there. You can do all that if you got the right space heater, especially if it's oscillating. Oh yeah, you'll be good. You'll be toasty. Come up out of there crispy, like, woo! I done it before. My heat was turned off. I had to use a space heater. freezing in my house. Got up under that blanket, was good. I'm gonna tell y'all. I may be the crazy old man, but I may be a little crazy. I was listening to some African music. I don't know how to do African music, but I was interested. They have a nice little. I was like, oh, I need to learn how to make that one these days. And now I'm not about to try it because it'll be terrible. But it was nice. I'm really looking at. I've been watching not TikTok, but reels. And there's this one chick that dances all the time, so she'll use all the current African music that's out there to dance to. And I'm like, really, listening to the music, like, okay, if I can. So I think I might try it one day. You heard one with a horn and thought of me some African music. You know what? Give me a second. Because this African music is really interesting because they use a lot of sounds that are from the mouth. So they're going, and they use a lot of like it's just different. I really like it. Boom, boom, boom. And everybody knows African music is like coming up real hard now. I've been drinking water. The one with the horns, huh? Afro beats. I think I'm almost addicted to Afro beats. I think I'm getting just that right there. I think I'm gonna have to buy a guitar. Nice. Listen, that's a solid. me see something. Judah, Judah. I like me some African. Get some basics now. Judah, Judah, Judah. Slow this down a little bit. Alright, cut. I don't want to get copyright strikes, so that's what I'm doing like this. That is a snare. All right, I'm learning. Hold on, you guys. All right. I'm learning, my bad. All right, I'm learning. Hold on a second. I don't have a guitar. All right. Bass. Judah, 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 Judah. I can't read your comments just yet, so hold on a second. I'm trying to. Just want to do this real quick. I'm just saying that. Okay, hold on a second. See if you guys said anything. Very much so. And all right, the rest I can just kind of fill in. All right, I got a gist. They do a lot of this right here. This is what they do a lot right here. Jordan. Alright, so let me get that ridiculousness. Let me get me a Jordan. Where's my? Oh my god. No. Yay. There it is. I'm tripping. Some hits better than that. I'm trying to make some African music. I'm trying. I don't know how really, but I'm trying. I'm trying, okay? I know they got this. Okay, it's not terrible. Not terrible. And now, oh, I can't find nothing that I really like on this. over it. But my mic ain't working. I'll sing some harmonies of it. Oh, she really want this. She really want this. Oh, she really want this. Don't you really want this? Baby love. Baby. 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 No. Baby. Baby don't. Oh, that's strong. I'm gonna pick a solo horn. Baby don't. No. Baby no. You guys really love this horn right here. Hold on, let me do it. Let me do it some justice. Let me go for a round. I like this little beat. best saxophone. Ah! Ah! Hey! Back to me, back to me. Biggie, back there. Back to biggie, back there. Give me some words, Natalie. Natalie got some words. Got some words, Natalie. Bob Marley. Yeah, Bob Marley was that dude. Are you rich? You mean like, do I have a lot of money? No. I'm rich in life. I don't know what it's missing. You tell me what it's missing, Natalie. Please. I don't make this kind of music, so you actually know better than I do. So I'm not being sarcastic. I mean it. I don't know how to make this music. I really don't. Put my voice in it. Maybe that's it, my voice. My microphone ain't working. Maybe I'll make the song about some strange girl. I'll call it the internet. Oh, do you know the internet? I met the girl on the internet. I met the girl on the internet. I met the girl. That'll be something real corny. Yeah, this is bad. I don't know. I need new equipment. I know nothing's wrong with this. It's my cord. Yeah, my cord is messed up. So missing people dancing. Yo, dog. But this is the basic beat, how they have it. It's not getting power. Some things. I mean, I like it though. Ah, I know I have another one around here too. I don't know where it's at. Wag, 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 wag. I love her producers. Boy, they know how to make some damn good music. They know how to make some damn good beats. Yeah, I'm not giving any power to it. Talking about to make you drink. How's that gonna go? How am I gonna lead you to drinking, bro? Well, let me get this bass to get more bassy. I need you to be more bassy, bro. Yeah, that's cracking. A little bit more bassy. I'm gonna lead you to drinking. Not me, bro. Never me. Do that on your own. I ain't got abilities like that. I'll start drinking because of me. Don't start now, McGillicuddy. Ain't nothing in it for you. Ain't nothing in it for you, bro. Ain't nothing there. Now, one sip is going to do you a damn bit of good. Now, one sip. You want, bro? Yeah, it needs voices. That's what's wrong with it. But my situation here is I need a new one of these. That's the problem. The mic works and this works, but these cords they get worn out. Pulling on them enough, which means I have to either order one or head way up to Sam Ash. I'm not going to. Well, hell, I might go to Sam Ash. I thought I had another one, but I don't. I had one. Yeah, man, don't start drinking, bro. Yeah, I was never a drinker, man. That stuff ain't no good for you. People drink and lose their damn mind. Yeah, none but health problems. Yeah, I can't do any vocals because my mic cord is broke. So no vocals. I gotta go and get a new I gotta make a trip way up north. Yeah, I don't have a choice. I thought I had one. But this would be good with some decent vocals, you know what I mean? I mean, you guys like it. Well, I kind of like it. It's something I would jam to. You know, while I'm riding my bike. That bike riding is serious now. I need a new seat though, because I don't like that seat. You know, because I think it's a girl's bike, so it's for somebody smaller. The bike riding, I'm serious about it. I'm out there sweating on the bike, riding around town, weaving through cars, like, yeah, what's up? On my beach cruiser, looking at folks like they should get out the way. Serious about that bike. I'm like, y'all need to get it on out the way. I got another bike downstairs. I got another one downstairs in my basement. I got another one downstairs. I'm gonna see what's wrong with it. I'm gonna fix that one because the one I've been riding around, even though I love a nice beach cruiser, that one is not made for me. It's too small, and I'm starting to struggle with it now. Only because I've been doing more. Woo. Yeah, I've been out on town, and now what I'm gonna do is what beat is that? The one with the horns in it I made a couple days ago? The one you really like? I think I know which one you're talking about. Blank, blank, blank. Yeah, 6 days. Exactly. See, look at this. Look at this. 6 days exactly. Look at this. See? That's what I got to deal with. If I can remember what it's called. Blank, 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 blank. Hope this is it. 56:45 video. What's that? What's 56:45? This is not it. What is this? Oh, let me see what this is first. Everybody get up. My bad. I got carried away in the sauce. Huh. Hey! Ah! Look at that. Get up on your good foot. Good God. Put it in the butt. Get your money in your pocket. My bad. Oh, keep your money in your pocket. I forgot what I called it back at. I don't know what I called it, Natalie. It might be lost. I know which one you're talking about. What happened to the reggae beat? Natalie wanted to hear something else. Oh, that's how long the video is? Oh. Oh. What's the title of the video? I'm trying to get this beat that Natalie wants me to play so much. She really likes it. I don't know what I called it. Oh, you know what I called it? You know what I called it? I think this is it right here. Making music before I go to sleep. It's from 6 days ago. Okay, now see, I like that. I like that. Now I got something to work with because I'll be like, girl, is this what you wanted, Natalie? Does this make you happy? Mm. Oh, hey, is this the song, Natalie? Bounce, bounce. She didn't say anything. I think she's listening. Look at blah, 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 blah. That's not. It's not it. Or it isn't. Anthony. Okay, Natalie, let me stop the whole show and find out what song you're going. Let me go to my archives. It's called. Well, I'll tell you the mark. No, I'm gonna look it up right now. It's not it. It's Making Music Before I Go to Bed by Tone. Making music before I go to bed. On the 9th? Did I make it on the 9th? No. Making music before I go to bed. Making music. I turned it into a musical. Making music. Once there was a little boy. All right, let me see. Making music before I go to sleep. All right, let me listen to this. All right, all right, all right. Mm, this might be the beat you're talking about. What I call this at the 26 month. Ah, starts out at 42 minutes. Okay. Doing you that? Yes, yeah, yeah, 42 mark. That's what I'm talking about. Nelly likes the horns. Is this it? Yeah, can you guys hear that? I'll try and find it. Can't really hear that. I have no. Oh, da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, that is a nice one, Natalie. It is a nice one, Natalie. Good call. R.I.P. Professor Snape. It's my dude. Harry Potter. Harry Potter. I think I called it minding my business. Harry Potter. No, Wizard Harry. Nope. Same it is. I think this little joint too. Hey, I gotta find it, Natalie. Oh, I don't know what I called it. Wait a minute. That was on a. All right, I think this is it. Oh, I like that. I like that little with the horn. Yeah, I like that. Let it play out. Very nice. It's okay. Play that or Hardaway likes. He deserves the floor now. Hardaway is lifting weights. No, now I'm vexed. I'm terribly vexed. 6 Mafia phone call. African beats. Oh, let me see what I call this damn song. It's gonna be on my mind now. I know this is not it. That's terrible. I was trying something new. Let's see if this is it. Hardaway is bench pressing 540. Hardaway is in the gym sweating. What he does. Oh my life. Oh, I know what she's talking about. It's this. She's talking about. That's what she's talking about. Problem is, I do this so much, you know, and going back to the particular beat, I don't. Yeah, yeah, it's the one I just played. Dun, 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 uh, uh, dun, 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 uh, uh, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. While I play it on Apple. You've never heard that before, but it's almost like walking on a cloud. That's pretty damn cool. Yeah, the thing about these, you know, yeah, it's kind of R&B. It almost sounds like, oh my God, I'm not can hide it. You keep dancing real close, for real though. You're making it hard for me. That whole song was about somebody's dick getting hard. That's what the whole song was about. The guy was getting a hard on and he made a song about it. Dancing like we're naked. I'm like, very clever. Very clever. Yeah, I don't know which one it was, man. It's lost in the sauce now. Well, let me see something here. Because these go by, okay. Ooh, girl. No, that's not Jagged Edge. That was the same guys who made Far Out to Eternity. We had 4 steps and 3 wishes. 3 wishes, baby. Yeah, Drew Hill. Uh, 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 we were for eat and eat and we the bitch baby. Did all that good music, then came out with the thong song when he went solo. Tell me how your booty go. Like what? Damn, dude, you was on it. Then you tell me how your booty go. Dun dun. I get the like, man. You gonna listen to it now? All right, well, ain't no sense in me looking for it if you gonna listen to it. 3 wishes, be the big baby. Trying to see how this is. Fucked up. We were trying to see how this. I guess they go by was an ABC order, and I don't have no idea what I titled it. 4 steps. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I have so much jamaliciousness that we were. Yeah, you just now noticing that? Yeah, I am all over the globe with my stuff. Yeah, I love it. Damn, now I'm vexed because I don't know. I could have sworn this was it. Headbanger African Beat phone call. Yeah, man, I be all over the globe with my stuff. And I be surprising myself because I'll make something, totally forget about it, and then be like, oh, I remember I did make this. And then I'll be like, man, I need to make this like the whole thing. But then I look at how much money it costs, and I'm like, ah, screw it. Like this song. Somebody was like, if you produce this, she never seen the love until the day I found another girl. She tried to make us up, but I broke it down and told her I'm with someone now. You have no chance. I'm the same man. So why do I look down when I'm not your man? I understand. This is your friend. Since you been honey, now you think I know again. You call me on the phone. You call me on the phone. I hear it ringing back. There's no one home. Why can't you leave me alone? Why can't you be the feeling that I feel falling down? All your bridges falling down. Are you mad 'cause I don't want you now? She gone. Yeah, she went to listen to the other song. Are all your bridges falling down? Are you mad 'cause are you mad 'cause I don't? Got so much stuff, man. That's because I don't know how to make other people's music. So I just make up my own, you know, I make up my own stuff. And it just comes out wacky, but people are like, you know what? That's not bad. It's not bad. I'm like, really? That you like that? They're like, yeah. I'll listen to it. I'm like, really? Yeah, 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 yeah. They're like, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm like, come on. They're like, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm like, all right, I'll put the bebop on the bobby the boo big. Sometimes I just think the beat is so dope that you're like, damn, that's dope. But when I listen to whatever, all the other stuff people are putting out, my stuff just doesn't sound like good. But then when you listen to, see, so when I'm listening to other people's stuff, right, and comparing it to them, I'm like, I don't have all the plugins and stuff that they have. But when people who don't know me are listening to my stuff, they're going, I like this. So they're not looking at it the way that I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it like, I know this sucks. They're like, no, we like it. Like, you guys like this? be hard. Uh, uh, I just like the beats. Ain't it cracking? And it don't sound like nobody else. You know, it just, I guess it's my own little, you know, I got my own little lane. That's why I suck at everybody else's. I mean, I suck at making other people's music. And then I try to write to it. Don't come out right sometimes, but sometime it does. Girl, I got nothing for us, as far as I can tell. You took my love for granted, now I'm just an empty shell. You have no rhyme, no conscience, no remorse. We both can't make decisions, and so I made one force. I'm picking up down, I'm picking up down, I'm picking up down, picking up down, I'm picking up down, I'm picking up down, I'm picking up down, I'm picking up, I'm picking up down, I'm picking up down, I'm picking up down. I'm down, I'm done with this, I'm down, I'm picking up down. I've been like this for too long, too long. Give me up. Uh, uh. Those things about you, those things that work my time. Nothing is small about it. And found some peace of mind. I know about your new friend. I'm not here for these games. I wish you all the blessings you had. What's his name? I'm picking up done, I'm picking up done, I'm picking up done, picking up done, I'm picking up done, picking up done. I'm done. I've been like this for too long, too long. I'm done, I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone, baby, I'm done. Okay, I might finish this and release it. It was fine while it lasted. Tell no lie, we made and we loved you. course, the voicing is. I've been like this for too long. What is this? All your bridges falling down. Are you mad? Are you mad? 'Cause I know what you got. I actually have to start erasing some of these or putting them on another. I think they're slowing down my computer because I just got random stuff on here that I never did anything with. I'm gonna going crazy. I've been there. I'm just waiting on you guys. Uh, Brooklyn. Uh, Check this. I used to deal drugs, and I'm still with the thugs. I used to get. I ain't never dealt drugs. That's what they all talk about. In the court. Then had to burn it with the stuff. Then with the big spot. Got down in the pain one. Stop what the thing on. Oh, big stop. Thing on my thing on. Can't keep that with both back up and 55. I was big pop into the ride. All things on me. Get my back. Hit a chick with the bottle like bam and bam. Had to hit with the bum with the clam in the jam. I was hitting down on the side. Now, slam the band. With the jam, clam the gram. It's your man. That's how they do. New Yorkers, you be like, wow. Understand the thing you just said. Straight down with the tobacco. Back with the tobacco. Hit with the down, throwing it down with the tobacco. Get your things on before with a fit. On the five, get in it, throw with a fit. But you know, a five thing, five with the five thing, five, don't die, don't jacking it down. You be like, what? You be speaking straight ebonics. One, two, with the boo, with the boo. Tony going crazy. Tony's not crazy. Trust me, I'm not crazy. I am animated. That's what I am. I don't drop the mic. Yo, I ain't. Somebody that beat was fired. See, that's why I make these beats, because you don't know who likes what. Like, you don't know who likes these beats, man. And somebody coming along like, yo, that was fire. Like, really? I was messing around making that beat. Because I like the rhythm of that beat. Yeah, I just be messing around like, yo, that's fire. That's fire? Okay, well, that's fire. I just make a bunch of different stuff, man. See who likes it and who doesn't. That's really what it is. Sometimes I got a hit, and sometimes I got a piece of trash. Oh yeah, that's Pittsburgh, baby. I'm different, man. I just got a whole different thing to me, but I got all that East Coast. I love that East Coast stuff. I love that East Coast stuff. But I love that Brooklyn swag, but sometimes here's baseline for your mama. Here's what I don't like about Brooklyn rappers. I don't like the lies. I like when a Brooklyn rapper talks about Brooklyn. I don't like when cats come out talk saying stuff they do not have, they don't do. Because I'm like, that's misleading. I want to know about the city you from. So when I listen to cats from LA, whether they from Sacktown or whether they from the Bay, you know what I'm saying? They talk about what it's like, and I'm all in. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah. That's what I want to hear. Like, what's it like in the Bay Area? What's it like, Florida rappers? What's it like in Florida? What y'all doing down there? You know what I'm saying? That's why I listen. And the truth is, that's the reason when hip hop first came out, hip hop actually started with African Bambaataa. He got the beats from Africa, then came over here and he started dropping those beats on us. And then each borough in New York started adding their own flavor to it. And when they did that, of course, Brooklyn was the most standout. But when they start having these whose is better type thing, Queensbridge and Brownsville and, Marcy and then all these projects start going at it with each other, it was cool because it was just battling. You know what I mean? Everybody was just battling. So everybody was just listening to music and vibing. And then it got dangerous. And then once it hit in the 90s, each city was talking about where they from and what goes on in their city. Then it just got to talk about what danger is in the city. First, it was actually storytelling. Georgie Porgy by MC Light, Rick the Ruler. First that's what it was. Biz Markie. It was just storytelling. Even the Wu-Tang Clan talking about, all the stuff they did. Then it just got to boasting about how tough your city is. And then it spilled over into just lies. And that's what turned me off, because it was people who were saying they did stuff they really didn't do. And I was like, I'm not into this. But I'm into what's your city like. I don't care if you live in a little nook town. I don't care if you, Cool G Rap, all them. See, those dudes talked about their city. You know what I'm saying? And how they express themselves in their cities. I think I just wanted to use this bass. Nope. I don't like this one. Cool G Rap. DJ Red Alert. Scott LaRock. Molly Mall. Scott LaRock had them all. He is a super hoe. Scott LaRock. Yeah. You just vibed it up. It's got good ass music. It's just like, damn, this music is good. So once they, when I'm break dancing and Curtis Blow and Basket, me and the homies, even before that, me and a homie tried to start up our own little group. We were called the Two Def Crew. We wrote one little itty bitty lyrics and that was it. So I got into it with the dude. But yeah, we tried to do a little something. Yeah, man, Houdini, how many of us have them? Let's be friends. I really dug Houdini, man. They did their smooth rap storytelling thing. They was on it. I was, feeling them. What you use every day. You know what I'm saying? I really liked their style of rap because, like I said, it was true. And they were just storytellers. You know what I mean? You didn't get a bunch of lies out of them. You just got to the truth. You know what I'm saying? And so I like Houdini. Not that I buy any other stuff, no, but Houdini was good. I like Leaders of the New School. Yeah, I like Leaders of the New School. I also like the Fushnikins, but the one dude in the Fushnikins couldn't rap. Just like Magoo couldn't rap. Magoo cannot rap. Silk the Shocker cannot rap. I mean, those are the worst rappers. Consequence could not rap. These are some of the worst. These are some of the worst rappers. De La Soul was another group. See, I like that soft rap dance type of stuff because that's when I was out hunting for a female. All that hard stuff, never. I'm not a hard dude. You know, so when I heard hard music, I was like, this is a complete turnoff because everybody stopped dancing. I was like, damn, nobody's dancing no more. They don't dance no more. I'm like, come on, we can't dance no more. We got to fight now. Nobody's dancing. People are getting stabbed up. Folks are getting robbed. Damn, let's go back to De La Soul is from the soul. You know, dun, 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 dun. Mirror, mirror on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to that. No. Once some heathens got in there. Little juiciness right here, little juiciness. What that? No, it's lost. It's lost in the annals. Shimmy, shimmy, go, go, love. No, now it's gone. I don't even know if I kept it. All I can do is try to make it again. You act like you wanted to, I gotta be careful with you. Because if you like something that much, you know, I think I'm obligated to, you know, play it for you. Now this is smooth. This is a smooth beat, man. This is a smooth beat. Oh. Oh, watch your mouth. You ain't ready, man. You ain't ready. You ain't ready for none of that. Kind of bummed about it. The problem, Matt, is if I don't know what I named it, then I have to try to look it up by history, and it only goes back like 5 or 6 songs. And after that, you know, if I haven't found it, and I don't remember what I called it, I'll stumble upon it one of these days and be like, man, here you go. I can post all of them on my Facebook and TikTok, but I don't. I don't post them until I copyright them because somebody can take them and use them and claim them. That's happened already to people. Very careful about that. Yeah, I don't just put anything I make up there. I got a whole process I go through. It costs me money and everything. And then I put them in the music library. That's how I get them to the music library. I have to pay for it. I'm bummed about it too now, but I can't find it. Now that I've played so many songs, I really can't find it. Even if I put what day was it? It was on the. See, I thought it was the one that was on the 7th. See, when I look at the video itself, I go, what day was this? It's Natalie's fussing me out. Making music before I go to bed. Making music before I go to sleep, right? It was on the. Yeah, 56:45. It was on the 5th, and I had made a bunch of songs in between now and then. See, I said I was going to See, I said I was going to name it. 1 second. No, I said I wasn't going to name them. Y'all pray for the community. I would like pizza, but I didn't know that. There's some. No, that's can't do that. Too late. Because so you were on the 5th. 5-5. Got it, Tom. You got it, man. It's okay, Tom. You do too much. You got what? Yeah, the problem is I didn't find it. It's the one 56:45. That's how long it. The problem is I haven't found it. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. See if I can look something up about it. Let me see if I can name date last opened, date added. Let me see. Date modified, date created. Date created. 5-5, right? 5-5-2. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Bye bye. Yeah, it was at it was at 23 minutes. 23 minutes. All right, you guys. At 23 minutes. It was at 23 minutes. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait a minute. 23 minutes. That's when I created 23 minutes. All right, you guys, I'm looking for it. Hold on a second. You're right, Natalie. I do too much. But here's the thing, Natalie. Here's the thing. You know why I do so much? Because why not? Why not, Natalie? Why not? Hey, why not, Natalie? Plus, it ain't fair. Tell you another thing, Natalie. Tell you something you don't know. I'm a doer. This is a guy who does. Right, Natalie? The guy who goes out and does, Natalie. It's hard to explain. You know, you know, it's just me. So if something needs to be done, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Nobody to complain to, nobody to ask, nobody to help. Gotta move a dishwasher. If I have to get something out the basement, the washers I got down there, pain in the ass to move. Pain in the ass, Natalie. Pain in the ass to move. You know why? Because my basement walls, the banister, boom, in the wall, boom, I have to take the banister off, right? And the wall is always so, right? So if you bring the washer up the wrong way, you have to take it all the way down, turn it around, and bring it back up the stairs. You want to talk about some exhausting work. That's exhausting. By yourself, that's exhausting. And then the door. If it's too wide for the door to get through the door, you have to take it all the way down. So sometimes, depending on the wash machine, I have to take the banister off, which I just leave off now. And I take the whole door off. And then I bring it up. It still has to be the right way or it won't fit through the door. And I have to almost lay it down when I get it to the top. I have to lean back and then back up with it. Because if I don't, it could take me over with it. So I got to really, and I don't have any turning room. So I have to take it all the way back. And all that weight and all that water is still in it. It is a beast. It is a beast sometimes. Your boy Tony ain't getting no younger. I'll be like that. Start that. I'm done today. That is done. I get tired, so I don't do much. You know, is this okay? April. Let's see something. You guys go with it. We might have something here. Oh, we might have something here. March. April. May the 12th. Okay. Glad I had something. I thought I had it, but this is not 2000. This is not. You know what I'm realizing? I don't know. I don't know this stuff. Like I'm learning something new right now about my Mac. This is May the 8th. It was made on what day? On the 5th, right? So is this it right here? May the 6th. 36 Mafia. It was on the 6th. No. That was made today. This was made on the 11th. This was made today. See, this is so weird. So what it's doing is it's going right over. Oh, you know what I think I did? No, I couldn't have. I saved it. May the 4th, May the 7th. All right, let me see if this is it. This is the 5th. This is the 5th. And I just can't. All right, let me see this. You guys, I'm going to eat a sandwich. I'm going to stay on talk, but I'm going to eat a sandwich. Let's see if this is it. This is what you were talking about. This is a song that's in the video. Natalie, 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 Natalie. Yeah, yeah, oh, 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 oh. Hamburger girl, and French fries. Ooh, hamburger girl. Ooh, give me some French fries. Hey, give me some French fries. Yeah, give me some. Slide over the French fries. What your mama cook? Is your daddy home? Ooh, I'm coming over there. We gon' ooh, good girl. What your mama cook? Huh. Ah, is your daddy home? Yeah, I'm coming over there. We gon' get it on. Ooh, well, with some cream. Huh. Want them fried chicken. Ah, I want some cornbread. Huh. I'm gonna eat it. Eat it all gone. Ah, want some barbecue. Huh. I don't know daddy home. I'ma tell him, I'm gonna eat it too. Yeah, yeah. Eat it all night long. But give it that bang, boom, bang, what's your mama good, baby? Yeah, 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 yeah. Eat some of that, you know, some of that, 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 baby, boom, boom, bang, baby. Uh, all right, yeah. Uh, what's your mama cook? Hey, yeah. What your mama cook? What your mama cook, baby? Can I get some dinner? Can I get some dinner? But your mom, your mom, your mom, your mom. El, El, shaka like a boom, shaka bang, baby. El, what your mama do? Woo! Come on, Natalie there. Y'all funny. Why am I gonna name the song "What Your Mama Cooking"? What your mama cooking? Hey, is your daddy home? Yeah. What's your mama cooking? That is the name of this song. Oh my goodness. You guys are way too funny. Did you get it in? I bet you ain't stand up and dance not one toe tap. I bet I ain't getting that one clap out of you, not one finger snap, not a I bet I ain't getting that one. I bet I ain't getting that one head, not one good head nod. Like, yeah. Did I at least get some of this? Did I get some shoulder action? Brother needs some of that shoulder action when you play it. All right, I'm glad you like it. Now get some of this. Get some 5 heartbeat action. What tomorrow? Let's see, I'm probably doing. I'm probably write something to that. Go ahead and release it. So I'm going to pay my $40 and release it. And it's going to be on. People are going to be like, look at this. I'll tell you, some foreigner is going to pick it up on TikTok. Let's see how much money I made today on TikTok. 2 cents. Let's see how much. Oh, I made a penny. Yeah, I made a penny. Give me my pennies. What some mama do? See, I'm old enough to talk like that now. Ooh, you say, oh. I'm old enough to sing like that now, too. I'm almost 60. I have old people excuses now. I can walk a certain way and folks be like, oh, he's 60. They be blaming on my age. Why's your hair like that? I'm almost 60. Oh, okay. Kid you not, I walk outside like this. I walk around a place like this, people be looking at me like they literally, especially black women, they look at me like this. They be like, I'll be like, how you doing? Like, he ain't got no etiquette. He ain't got no home training. Actually, I do. I just don't care what you think. Walk around in flip-flop and sweatpants. I be chilling. They be wondering what I do. What do you do? What exactly? They're looking at me like, what exactly do you, I mean, can you explain? I mean, what do you do? I'll be chilling now. I'll be in the zone. Let people know I be chilling. What do you do? Mind my business. Squeeze you. I am a professional, mind my businesser. What if some white folks give me a job out at the egg farm? Wouldn't that be something? The white folks, Anthony, we really, what the white folks, the white folks go, Anthony, you know what, Anthony? It was a great interview. And this is what we want to do, Anthony. Listen. This is what we want to do. Okay, so this is what we want to go ahead and get you started. And we just want to know, when is a good day for you? I'll be like, shoot, give me 2 days. I need to make some phone calls, stretch, get a back massage, go see the Asian folk, let them walk on my back a little bit. Give me 2 days. Give me 2 days. Let me walk it out. Let me walk this out. Like, okay, but that's fine, Anthony. That's fine. We'll see you here next, Wednesday? Give me 2 days. Yep, that's fine. We'll see you next Wednesday. Okay, Anthony. Bye. Your shift starts at 7:30. Okay. Can you do that, Anthony? Can you do that? That means I gotta get up at 5:30, hit the shower, eat, be out the door by they're at least 40 minutes away, so I gotta be out the door by 6:30. Rolling. Oh yeah, I gotta be out the door by 6:30. Rocking and a rolling. Get there. I like to be at work 15 minutes early. I like to be at work actually somewhere around a half an hour early. I do. I like to be at work like a half an hour early, just so I can decompress, get my prayer in. You know what I'm saying? Look at my watch, look at my uniform, make sure I'm sprat. Look at my uniform, make sure I'm sprat. Look at my shoes, check my, you know what I'm saying? Look around a little bit, just kind of sit there at the table, talking to folks, go through my social media, looking at people. Margie's ass. Margie always gonna start something. Waiting on Margie to say something out of her mind. Margie, that nigga. Good morning, Anthony. Good morning, Margie. Black ass, no. Oh, somebody did. No, let's see what this. Let's see. Let's see. Is this available? Warranty. If I paid extra, would you be able to deliver it? Yes, I would be. I sure would be. If not, I have other means. Oh, there's no need for that. What do you got? Oh, this? No, I'm not selling this to you. I'm not selling this to you. No, it's not available. No. All right, let me talk some turkey to this person because Yes, it is a. Oh, I can never spell this word right. You guys have got to do some business. All right. All right. Let's see what they want to do on this. Because the guy who I was supposed to sell this to, this guy, this dude, this dude is flaking. I don't like flakers. It's like do or not do. Post this. I put two. Boom. Let me see what they want to do. There's that. How to handle a little business. Tone and who? Margie? Who's that? Margie? Yeah, Margie's ass. There's always a Margie. Morning, Anthony. Good morning, Margie. Can I help you, Margaret? Margaret. I know. You know, I'll probably have one. Some big old doughy white woman. I always have a work life. I always got one. Always got a work life. You can't tell me you can't drive to that. You can't tell me you can't drive to that right there. You can't drive to that. Yeah, Margie's ass. There's always a Margie. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let me slide in here. Margie, we're having a meeting. I know. Poor Margie. Gotta love her though. HR and whatnot. She probably work in HR. Corniness that I make up. Oh, that was terrible. What made me think that was terrible? All because I told you no. Have you been sleeping lately? Yeah, so I went to sleep last night. It was okay. Yeah, I went to sleep last night and woke up at 4 o'clock this morning. Did not go back to sleep until somewhere around 8 o'clock. I had to get up at 9:14 because that's when the stock market pops up. Had to watch my numbers. Didn't make any money in the stock market. Matter of fact, I lost $21. And so it goes. But have I been sleeping good? Let's analyze that. I don't sleep too good. I don't know. You know what, Nat? I don't know, Nat. I don't sleep good. Have you been sleeping good? What's going on over there? Everybody good? Everybody okay? Nobody flipping out? Uh, uh, uh. Okay. I'm thinking about, sleeping. No, I can't rap. Taking your nap. Then when it comes, when it came right back. I was gonna do with a go like that. This when it comes, with a go like that. I don't know, it's not. No, I can't rap. When you think on that, ain't gonna act. Have you been sleeping lately? Have you been sleeping lately, dear? No, no, mother, I haven't. Mother, I haven't been sleeping lately. I hardly ever sleep the whole night through. Uh, Nelly, Nelly. Oh man. Ain't that a cool song? Nelly. Uh, 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 Might some ramen noodles tonight. Some soup. Yeah, this is gonna be a Christian song. I can tell. It's gonna be a really dope Christian song. It's just got that it's got the whole Christianity, it's got the whole, jumping for Jesus type of in the white church. I'm not feeling good. Well, who's feeling good? Who's feeling good anymore? Who's feeling good anymore? You feeling good? You feeling good? just haven't eaten. That's what it is. You gotta eat. No. Nope. Oh, you're not feeling good. Any signs of pneumonia? You got some remedies? Natalie, give us some of them ancient, you know. There you go, clovers and ginger. That's what I'm talking about. Give us some of them secrets, Matt. You got some secrets. You know you got some secret ailments, remedies. Give us the secret ailment remedies. Watch out, we run New York. Don't just hit us with the, you'll be fine. Hit us with the, eat some of this, sip on a little bit of that. Yeah, Matt got all the secrets. He ain't telling nobody. Over there with a whole closet full of superhuman, a whole bunch of them sitting out in the front yard. All them damn secrets. Yeah, what up? What up with the secrets? My man's sick. Hook him up with the super fruit. You know you got to do what's the super fruit? Garlic and honey. What's the super fruit, Matt got? My mom has yeah, what's your mama cooking? You know, she got the remedy passed down from Mima. Passed down from her Mima. What's the Mima remedy? You know the grandmothers, boy, grandmothers be coming with it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. She be like, this is you like, damn. Like, damn, mama. No, I made this beat. Turkey sandwich. I made this beat by recording stuff off of here, going clapping things together. That's how I made this beat. With the dopeness. Just let y'all know. Let y'all know the dopeness was involved in making this beat. Some of y'all don't recognize the dopeness. The dopeness. It's a little bit more dopeness. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, you know. Showing you guys some of the dopeness range. Some of y'all don't believe I'm dope. Some of y'all do not believe that I am dope. I do dope things. Kanye West. Why would I laugh? Why would I laugh about that? Why would that be funny? You making money, I'm not. Count will know. No. I don't know if I want to sleep harder. Sometimes I think I don't deserve it. Sometimes I'm thinking if I'm up like this, there's a good reason. Yeah. the carbon dated melanated fam of the chakras. What about hip hop? It's hip hop, hip hop, hip hop, hop hop. I love hip hop, man. When your last name was just your initial. When your rap name was just your last initial. LL, Davy D, just loved it. Your last name was your rap name, was your last initial. But your first name was not your real name. You see how they did that? So if I was a rapper, my first name would be something. And then your last name gotta be your first initial of your. You know, that's how that goes. Davy D, you are the best. Cut the because it sounds so fresh. Nothing's fresh anymore. DJ, please pick up your phone. I'm on the reverse lines. I know I can't. I know I can't. Natalie, what can you do? I know my limitations. What can you do, Nat? What do you have? What's your contribution to music? Michael rolled the boat ashore. Hallelujah. Yeah, Natalie Cutthroat, ain't she? Cutthroat like a mug. I have you know, Natalie, I do have some rap songs out. Just let you know that I do have a couple songs that have me rapping. So you might want to tone it down. All right. Natalie. Natalie told me my form ain't no good when I'm lifting. Told me to stop complaining. Told me I can't rap. God damn, like. Summer loving Natalie, boy. I try to tell you. Summer loving Natalie. Just tell me. Ah! You better get your cousin, Hardaway. You better get your cousin. Get your cousin, Hardaway. Get your cousin. Get your cousin hard away. Get your cousin. She ain't right. Get your cousin hard away. See how she hacking these YouTube streets? See how she hacking these YouTube streets? See, this was wrong with the world today. It's like, damn song. Got that damn song. Natalie wild in these YouTube streets. She be telling folk all kinds of stuff.
Fight for freedom and right for freedom. We love and live for freedom. We gotta give the freedom somehow. Die for freedom. Princes, our fists exist in the right for freedom. Come on, people now. Fight for freedom and right for freedom. We love and live for freedom. We gotta give the freedom somehow. Die for freedom. Princes, our fists exist in the right for freedom. Real heads gotta keep this intact. Cause now in the 21st century, it's fashion when we whack. We attack rap cast with classic acid cases taken out of context. X'd out, book on plastic, over exaggerated. Got me annoyed and aggravated. Makes me wanna punch the next black pack bum in their face, excruciating and exasperating. Rap past mastery, perhaps you know the so-called MCs I see them look masquerading. Damn right I'm hating. I hate oppression, depression, repression, suppression. Rap past, tampering with my expression, matching morning only to your mini transgression. Ignoring the creator's laws like lesson, testing realms of my reality. Them pro-stunning, one sharp and now blunt and John want it. You fuck around and get hurt. I expose your hoes like transvestites with rips in your scripts, y'all. Fight for freedom and fight for freedom. We love and live for freedom. We gotta get for freedom somehow. Die for freedom. Princes, office exist in the vibe of freedom. Come on, people now. Fight for freedom and right for freedom. We love and live for freedom. We gotta get the freedom we have. Die for freedom. Princes, office exist in the vibe of freedom. Yo, you remember the cornball from 21 Corner Street? Can't think he thug, man. It's nuts, man. Boy grew up on passion and whatnot.
No, you won't see me that much. Hey, look, this is for you, man. I'm not a thug. Don't forget it. It's just crazy, man. I'm going through. It's pathetic when pathetic is burning our phonetics, meaning dianetics. When these rap diabetics and prosthetics. Wanna know what rap's headed when you feed it back, better than debit, overgrown prosthetics. Baby nigga, you cosmetic, telephone on FedEx, you can tell them don't set it. Listen, it's hard to get props when you talk about your chain and your wristwatch, getting caught hip hop. More like it's hip hop. I'm above the rec shop. Play the hip hop cop, make it stop. And redefine, redesign, provide, see what hip hop should be when we
fight for freedom and right for freedom.
Little bit, family, little bit, do a little something.
Fight for freedom and right for freedom. We got to fight for freedom. We got to get the freedom we can have. Die for freedom, versus fuck this.
Second person is me.
Get live for freedom.
Say die for freedom.
Keep wise for freedom. Say lives for freedom. Let's get some freedom. Let's have this freedom. Let's grab the freedom.
I'm saying, yeah, the second person's me. I produced this song. I produced it in my closet on an iMac, on a MacBook. First person is a local rapper. Yeah. We got together and did that song. I got another song too I did a long time ago. If I can just think of the title of it. It's trying to think of the title. The title was. The title was. Hey, yo, DJ. Hey, yo, DJ. Drop the bass, Pittsburgh in the place, man. Give me some space. I'm on that old type of paper chase. Everybody wanna eat in these streets, yo. Give me a taste. I want the whole plate, your whole plate. It depends on your grind, the assignment beside my mixtape. I sing rap with this copyright, get it right. Internet is so clear, get it to you that night. I rock mics without the hypes, no haze, flashing lights, and no bar fights. It's just me, toe, on the corner with my napkins getting bread. And yo, peace to my brother in the feds. Hey yo, DJ, hey yo, and man, I rap hustle, R&B hustle, house hustle, anywhere I'm at, man, in any city, man, they love this music, man. Get your brothers. Look them, Acton, Pittsburgh fake. Now I'm up in the CO getting Midwest fit. I got that Midwest flavor and that East Coast kick, and I can put a beat together like the right hand friend. Look, I play guitar over hip hop, trip hop. Anywhere it goes, I'm gonna get props. Even if I get knocked, my royalties won't stop. I drop a CD and put the whole block on lock. Hey yo, DJ. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey son, what you know about the block hustle, gun games, drug game, man? Well, the CD game, the same game. You want to give a fiend track, fire back. Or better yet, get some Pro Tools and watch them eat it up like soul food. I cook up the soft harmonies and the melodies over hot beats and add the ice cold lyrics to this dope. You can hear the end feel it. 16 hot bars, 10 tracks wrapped up in the jewel case. And you can flip that. And you can flip that. Come on, yo, DJ. Hey yo. Hey yo. Tell these kids the truth, man. Hey yo, DJ, man. Come on, man. We gotta go to jail for hustling, man. like giving me my respect. I had to do it. I had to do it to you. Give my respect, Natalie. Yo. And show you what's up. How we do it. Yeah. Sure. I had to go to the archives. It just was like, did I just get this respect? Did me, a 35-year veteran in the game, did I just get me disrespected? Oh, hell no, homie. Hell no. You're going to disrespect me in the game. I had to pull out some, can't do it. Yeah, I probably will be. I can't be spending hours with y'all, talking to y'all. Shoot, I probably won't be on it, for like I have to be sleeping. Shoot, it's 10 o'clock. Oh yeah, I'll be in bed. 9:30 hitting it. Fed and everything. Eating already. Hitting it. Nice dinner. Brush your teeth. Yeah. Soon I'll be getting married. I don't know about all that. I don't know if I'm ready for marriage. I thought about it. I think about it all the time. I don't know if marriage is for me. I like coming home, eating my own food, falling out, not being responsible for somebody. I don't think I'm built for that. I don't think I'm built to deal with somebody else right now. God would have to surprise me. I don't know. I don't know if I'm built for all that. With the current state of affairs, the way women are, I'm not exactly excited about, the female populace. I'm not excited about women. I've been excited about a woman. Man, the last woman I was excited about was 14, 15 years ago. Back in 2009. Back in 2012. So 11 years ago. That's when it was all up. That's when it ended. It's the last time I've been excited about a woman. I have not been excited about a woman since. Not one. I haven't met one woman that made me stay up all night, and want to, couldn't wait to see her. I'm thinking what she's thinking. Had a great time whenever I saw her. Felt like a real man when I was with her. I haven't had that happen in a long time. Fun to look at, great body, beautiful, nice to me, smiling, going places, doing stuff. That's been a long time. Not excited about women. I'm not excited about a woman. I tend to see the same thing in between, whenever I look at women, I see the same thing. I see the same problems. I mean, they said not unless God changes it, then that's my perspective. But then God can send you somebody who's just right there, right up your alley. You know, that's a tough one. What about you? Oh, he's talking about me. What you gonna do? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's a long story. I already know. I already know. It's a long story. Maddie, how was your day today? It's a long story. Natalie, what you buy at the grocery store? You know what? You know what? It's a long story. Natalie, what are you gonna do tomorrow? You know what? You know what? It's a long story. It's a long story. Natalie, what do you do for a living? It's a long story. You got more stories than an old 80-year-old. You have the most stories in the world. I'd love to hear some of your stories. I just want to hear one good one. Now that you're gonna vote this year, man. Ah, it's a long story. It's a long story. Natalie, when's your birthday? Oh man, my birthday. Oh my God, brace yourself, brace yourself, brace yourself. Wait a minute, you're never gonna believe this, but it's a long story. It's a long story. You're all right, man. It's got a lot of long stories. It's a long story. I don't know when her birthday was. August 7th. I was actually joking when I said that, but okay. Oh, poor Tori. I haven't got an update on that story yet. Tori boy. know, beautiful Tori. All right, you guys, I'm out of here. Have a good evening.